Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're with me. It's round 2. KIHL is back in action. It's here in the Mighty Tron, the best place to play some hockey, if you ask me. We're getting underway with the Saturday 6 today. It is the Hornets taking on the Marlins. Now the Hornets are actually sitting in first place. Can they continue it after a big win over the Tui this morning? 7-0 was that win. They bumped the Marlins off their prime spot in first place after a good win today. And a woo with the puck now, passing it back to Wesley Jones. Now, forgive me if I get some names mixed up. We have some mismatched jerseys today. Trying to go, drop it down. Oh, is that our first goal? No! It's gone right around. It's underneath. Can he get it through? Oh, it still clears away before he can sneak it right beneath the goalie. Well, goalie Sean Thompson there for the Marlins. In the net for the Hornets is the mighty Tu Marakuta Hopper Thompson, coming off a shutout today. This morning she will be happy with that one, riding that one high. Unfortunately for Melina Namoa, she will not be joining this game, I believe, as she's torn her ACL in the first half of the game this morning. But obviously a shout out to her for putting in the effort to be here in Hamilton. Now the Marlins going through, number 10. Keith's passing it around, getting things moving. Richardson trying to get out of trouble. Finds his way to Liam, not sure the last name, I'll have to find it out for you. Marlins with Lockie Johnson-Elder hanging out behind the goal. And here you see Mike McKenzie coming in hot from behind. Hornets back in position. They are mismatched jerseys, and the green is the ones you're looking for in the Hornets. And they're taken away. It's a great play by Gisler. Sean Thompson getting on it properly that time. As we go for our first face-off of the game. Ormsby, number 8, they're taking it for the Hornets. Going against Phil Whitaker there. Whitaker chasing it before, but Lutzbell gets to it first. He takes it into the face-off circle, right in front of the KIHL flags, passing it across nicely, finding his way to Liam there. Oh, not Liam there, sorry. Finding his way to Corey Kwan on the Hornets. Got the number a bit mismatched there. Apologies. Lutzbell continuing on, ripping the Hamilton Inline pants while at the Hamilton Inline Club. Maybe he's got some host advantages there, knows how the rink goes. Has a special spot he likes to score from. Here's Freakley going for a shot. Not enough in it. Goes well off target. Lutzbauer taking it from behind. Oh, he fakes the passes back to himself. Quick turn away from Renee. And here comes Ormsby. Quick little touch. Gets it down. Corey Kwan with the quick moves to keep himself safe. continues on, goes to the right, but poked away by Freakley. Here goes Freakley for the shot off the shoulder of Hopper Thompson and stuck in somewhere. And here you have some of the Marlins going in to try and get back close and personal. Hopper Thompson happy with that one. Now the Hornets taking that one away. Another quick turn by Wesley Jones this time. Takes it into the corner himself. Has no support. Turns back around. Tries a second time. Finds his way down. Getting to Colin Henderson. Looks around. Toe drag. Can they finish it off? Tries to pass it off just in front of the crease. Pulling the goalie out of his position. Exactly what you need to be doing here. But here you see Raphael Keast. Great pass across. But can't finish it off with Richardson. Found its way back to Johnson Elder. Keast going for it now, lost it. A struggle street for Colin Henderson as he can't finish it off. Another great save by Thompson. Sticks flying. Wear your helmets if you're going to see who knew it was going to be raining lumber. Great to be back with you again this season, and Season 5 here for KIHL, and great to be back for round 2 in the Mighty Tron. Hope you are going to be enjoying our games today, and if not, well, you've got to change your attitude because there's some great games about to happen. Another save by Hopper Thompson. As we go for a face-off on her left side. Getting a bit tied up. Whitaker chasing it behind the goal line. Drops down as Hopper Thompson. Ormsby with the reach. Can't do it enough. But luckily he got support by Kuri Kwan. Goes through left side. Goes a little soft on the shot there. Goes right around. Referee in the way there. Picked up by Ormsby past to Kwan. Kwan goes for the shot. Can't get the angle he's wanting. Has to go all the way around. Good to see a few of the fans here watching along the bleachers and along around the boards, cheering on or trying to chirp some of the players maybe. Face off on Thompson's side, left side. As they continue to go through, Whitaker trying to get through. The Hornets kind of sandwich him in and steal it back for themselves as Lutzbauer takes it away at the goal line. There he is, into the corner. He's got himself stuck. Where's he going to next? Can he get out of there? He's looking for a way out. Ormsby going down, left side, pass it across. Gisler not paying enough attention. The puck goes to his feet and he's lost it. The Marlins back in possession. Right in front, Monet can't get it onto the tape to finish it off. Hopper Thompson takes that save. And here go the Marlins, chase it into the corner of Richardson. And Jones there. Anna Wu wearing her friend's jersey there, but looks like Miss Smith, I believe, with that jersey from our junior leagues. Good positioning there by the Hornets, getting in the way. Brady Richardson with the great toe drag, has support of Johnson Elder, tries to take it himself, but it's a team sport, and that shows you why you need your backup support there. As Jones has taken it back, he gets it all the way down, can't finish it off. Earlier today, there's been some closely contested games, you know, not the one that the Hornets had their big win in, or the Marlins for that matter. They had a 5-0 loss, bumping down to second on the standings before this game. But there has been some other close games in both our Mana Cup and KIHL Cup, those are two divisions. And that's what we like, especially myself as the commentator. I love to see these games get close, and I'm not sure who's going to take it away. Right now we are still goose eggs both sides. 0-0 is the score. Big shot there by McKenzie. An easy one for Sean Thompson to just grab right out of the air. And it looks like a full change there for both sides, getting the fresh legs out. Always impresses me how easy these guys move on the wheels and stop on a dime. You know, if you see me doing it, it's going to be I'm going to be using my opponent as my brakes. Crash right into them or use the wall. Best way to learn, I guess you could say. Good take by Ormsby. Just quickly turns around, realizes he's done at the space, has to look for an opportunity way out, finds his way to Kwan. Kwan with a backhand to his opponent and just loses the position, getting it to a defender. Luckily, Lutzbauer is able to come in and take it back for the Hornets. Green and yellow, keeping it alive a little bit longer until Freakley tries to get it onto the tape. Lutzbauer still trying to strike, can't get it across to Kwan as a couple Marlins skates get in his way. Brings it down alongside the boards, finds the way to Kwan. He has time to slow it down, has his support network there. Here's Joe Gisler. Gisler having to take it himself away from Renee McLean, right behind him, pass it across to the right side. Ormsby and Lutzbauer moving it back and forth, getting things moving. They continue to push up, get the face-off, so can he get around it? He can't quite yet. And now the Marlins, they continue back on. It's a one-on-one. Kwan with a great poke check, gets it to Gisler. Gisler loses it and Freakley has another chance to attack it. Freakley and Kwan. Kwan passes it up to Lutzbauer, but goes a bit too far. Glenn Williams takes it away nicely. Gets it down to the other end. Lutzbauer looks a bit frustrated there, hanging out in the offense, waiting for it to come back. Kwan going for a chance to strike. He takes a little sneaky shot there. Was it more of a pass, but he's seeing where he can sneak it through. He doesn't freak out. He doesn't panic. He stays calm in the moment, looking for more places to strike. He gets it down. Further across, Joe Gisler gets it to Kwan. 7:10 remaining in this first half of game one. It's through! Well, first goal of the game. It took us a while, but we got there eventually. We see the Hornets coming out on top to start us off this game. And I think that may have been from Kwan there. And of course, if you want to keep up to date with those scores, especially when I get it wrong for who scored, head to KIHL.co.nz and our lovely score bench is going to be updating those live for you. Live clock, live score, all the penalties you can see, every stat you can even think of us trying to get. Okay, maybe not that far, but plenty of stats to see. Head to KIHL.co.nz, also all of our registration, other events we will host to see what's going on there. And the Marlins pushing through. Keast doing a bit of a ballet twirl over there, but didn't go his way. And the Marlins have another chance to get it back out of there. They continue to push. Richardson slowing it down, waiting for his team to help him out. Johnson Elder in the middle, looks for the shot, bounces off Jones's skates, has to chase it around. Until Johnson Elder slows himself down as he hits the wall. Around, where can we get to next? There's Richardson going for another strike. Can he tie it up? 6 minutes remaining in this first half. Bouncing off. It's a big chase there. Liam on the Marlins side trying to get there first. Taken by Mark McKenzie. Ormsby with quick wrist shot. Not enough power in it to get it through. He tries again as he chases it down. Player goes down behind the net, looking around, climbing over each other, trying not to get in their way. Careful not to stand on Keast while he's man down. There goes Gisler looking for his way through. He can't find it. And the Hornets slow it right down, trying to bring it further forward. And then the Hornets push through. Another one with the support to get it in. Colin Henderson coming in from behind. Hornets pushing that lead to 2-0 already. 5 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in the first half. They're already putting on a show for us. They had a 7-0 win over the Tui this morning. Can they expand on that? Now these teams will play about roughly three games each week round, I believe it is. And then they'll see who they find their way to the playoff race. Which I believe playoffs this year will be in the mighty Levin, the big city. Home of the Levin Thunder. Oh, and a mistake by the Marlins as Renee McLean sends it too far. Has a chance for Kwan to finish it off, but shut down by Thompson. He'll be happy with that one, doing some good saves this game so far. And the Marlins get it off the face-off after a bit of a puck battle. Ormsby tries to turn around to turn back around, chasing it down. Richardson and the defense. The Marlins are yet to strike. They need to get it away from their goal. They don't want their goalie doing all the work. They've been helping him out a little bit, but they've been able to sneak some through. Here goes Keast for the Marlins. Lost his way. Can Ormsby get into it? No, Corey Kwan coming in to help him out. Ormsby chasing him back down. Gets in front of it, just enough size to block his way without getting any further. The Hornets have the advantage here as they push further through. 3:40 remaining in the game. We're here in Hamilton. It's Saturday 6, KHL, round 2. Who gets to it first? It's the Hornets. Here goes Liam for the Marlins, pushing alongside that left wall. He continues down there. Bit of a poke, lost his way there. Struggling to find the way. Lutzbauer looks around, quickly turns. Oh, nicely taken by Liam for the Marlins. He hooks for a way through. Can't get it past Hoper Thompson this time. Last few minutes of the half. Marlins looking for something to give themselves before the half ends. You know, it's not just the scoreline. There is a mental aspect to getting those goals above them. And those Hornets heading to the benches at the halftime, holding 2 goals over their opponents. The fuel that's going to be on you, showing how much power you have. With how the day's gone, they're currently 9 goals with nothing against them. Let's see how much longer they can hold that out. They want to hold that top spot on the table. They want to be keeping away the Marlins. This is a battle between the first and second teams in the standings right after round 1. If you join us for round 1, there was in New Plymouth. We had some good scores there, but a bit of a blowout in some of them. Glenn Williams now going through for the Marlins, looking for a way through. He can't get it on target. It goes wide. Here comes Wesley Jones going into the corner. Now it's gone too far, chased by Freakley on the Marlins side. He looks around where to get to. He has trouble. He starts to Colin Henderson closing it on him. Goes all the way around, doesn't completely stop, just curves the wheels just to get away. Have some space, still have some momentum to chase it down. Tries to reach out with the glove to grab it out. You know, that is allowed. You have to be careful with what you do. You can't just pass it to yourself. If you grab it, you've got to swat it right down. Be very careful with it. Some of these smaller loopholes, you could almost call them. Henderson can't keep it away from Johnson Alden. No, he can. He got it back from him. I spoke too soon. He continues on, cutting into the middle, passes off to the right side at the face-off circle. They go for the shot, can't. No, it's gone loose. And the Marlins back in position. Bit of a clash of the sticks, but Jones comes out on top with it, and now it's gone down to the Hornets with a big wind-up on the left side. Final 90 seconds of the first half of Game 1 today. Not Game 1, we'll have a few more games, but Game 1 of our Saturday 6. That's where the action happens. 6 games brought to you live as it happens. Oh, we've got a whistle. We have a whistle for our goalie. Just have an equipment issue. So both teams will use this strategically while the goalie is resetting himself. Just to get some changes in, some quick chats with what they need to get done. Dean Gibbons, general manager over on the Dolphins, on the Marlins bench, general manager for the Dolphins Marlins franchise, and you can see Arden Phillips there running the bench. as Joe Darwin away this weekend, getting his dates mixed up, so not here this weekend. But hey, he's got his team sorted. I'm sure they're ready to make some wins, and they probably made him proud if he's watching at home, or if you're over in Oz, you sneaking off to the F1. We see you. We see you. And of course, as I usually say, drop a comment below where you're watching from. I've had Americans, I've had Canadians, I've had people, I think Norway, who someone watched the stream. So wherever you're watching from, love to hear it. Tell me something about where you're from. If it's out of Aussie or New Zealand, it's a bit more exciting. Learn about you. Maybe you might even make some friends, someone else watching in the same place. And if you got friends that aren't watching it, chuck it on the TV. You're at a party, chuck it on the local bar. How fun would it be? Get some KHL on some bar in northern Canada. They may have heard of the NHL, but you don't need to watch that when the KIHL is where the action is. .42 seconds remaining in the first half. Won by the Marlins, but they have to reset after it wasn't well received after the face-off. Now they push through. Keith's trying to find a way in. Now reposition himself right at the crease. Takes it down, Liam there. To Richardson. Brady Richardson goes too far, and now it's gone to Corey Kwan for the Hornets at the face-off circle. They turn it around past the goal line. Dangled around. Continues around, looks for where it can go. Tries to kick it, got it on his feet, almost been nearly slipping over the puck. And there goes the buzzer, ladies and gentlemen. Score is 2-0 to the boys and girls in green. The Hornets taking away the lead in the first half, and we're back with you in just under 2 minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you got your snacks, you got your drinks in. Need those fluids if you're going to be hanging out with me all afternoon and evening. We'll be going right through to about 9:30 is our last game, so clear your schedule. Your schedule is marked. Hanging out with Ash Stevens and the Kiwi Inline Hockey League. That's where you want to be. It's like the song goes, there's no place I'd rather be. And that's it. That's hockey. I mean, if you want to come here down to the rink, please do that too. We'd love to have you here. We've got the kitchen cooking up a storm for you. Plenty of treats for you. Score update. Marlins are trailing by 2. They're starting with possession now after the face-off. Goal scorers in the first half, Colin Henderson and Corey Kwan for the Hornets. Wesley Jones run in front of the wall here where I've positioned myself. Probably see me on the camera doing a bit of a yap as the game comes along here. Of course, if you come down to the ring, can you see me around? Feel free to say hi, even if I don't recognise you. I'd love to have a chat. Could be some embarrassing info about any players, your uncles, aunties, dads, mums, brothers, sisters, besties. I love to drop some lore on these guys. Let them know what's happening in their world. And the Hornets with a sneaky one. Does it go through you? Sean Thompson just get in front of it just before it crosses the line. He'll be happy to have blocked that one. Hornets trying to get it off the face-off, but 2 of the Marlins decide to go into the face-off circle after it and take it for themselves. Goes Ormsby trying to come in and take it. Lutzbauer sends it out to Ormsby as to quickly turn around and chase it. He gets back into the position he wants to be in. Looks around, where can I get to next? I'm a bit stuck. Lutzbauer a bit stuck, looks around, continues on, crosses off to the right side, finds his way to Corey Kwan, his teammate there. And Liam can't quite get the control on the check as he tried to go through. Great pass up. Johnson Elder has it, the face-off circle right in front. Lutzbauer has to poke it to clear it away. He gets the job done. Here comes Brody Richardson. Crouches low to get enough control. Back to Liam and the Marlins side. Looks around where to get it. Apologies to the Liam friends and whānau that I'm not getting the last name. I was just given the name Liam, and hopefully I'll be able to let you know next time. But hey, if you're a friend and family of him, I'm sure you recognise him. Good silent calls from Liam, just tap on the sticks, showing he's there available to help Johnson Elder. Johnson Elder with the college prospect camp pants on. Recently had World Cup Asia coming through this year. Helping us out, getting those programs going, giving our young guys some opportunities overseas. How good would it be playing the sport you love, heading overseas, and doing that sport, playing against some of the best people around the world? Anna Wu struggling back, keeping her balance, but she manages to recover herself. Going back against Michael Freakley, she quickly turns around. Now Jones recovers. Own pick there. Mark McKenzie gets in the way of Jones, puts him on the ground. Obviously not intentional, or you'd hope not. But it's there anyway. Off the post, they continue around. As you see, Henderson taking it down the left side, looks around. Where can we get to? They continue going around. Wesley Jones now chasing it. Looks for a way through. Jones now hanging out behind the goal line, looking for where he can get to. You've got some Marlins coming in, so he has to be very careful with how he plays this out. But as you see, the Hornets rotating through, trying to make space, and Jones being risky, takes it himself. Just a moment, though, as he finds it away to Colin Henderson, who's wide open. Now going down left side. Good pass across to McKenzie. McLean getting stuck along the wall, trying to hold it till she gets support to come through and help her out. And that's where we see Philip Whitaker come in. Jones with the wind-up off the shins goes into the brick wall called Freakley, and he's just got a big grin on his face. So you can do that again if you want. You didn't get very far. Finds his way to 86 on the Marlins side. As you see our flags on the corner there being represented out in our franchises beautifully. Unfortunately, we don't have one for the Katipo and the Huntsman yet. Hopefully we get on that. Newest franchise last season. Bottom of the league last year. Katipo's currently sitting at the top of Div 1. As far as I'm aware. What a beautiful sight. Freakley looking around, where can he get it? So he's taken it himself, he's got the trouble. Corey Kwan, not enough against him, but he challenged him anyway. The thing I love about the KHL is it gives these opportunity for these players at a high level at the younger side, if they play KHL junior, or even just the younger side on the seniors teams, they get a chance to play with the big kids, the big guns who've been playing for probably as long as, some of them as long as they've been even alive, if not longer, and gives them a massive chance to develop their skills. As you see Corey Kwan coming through, zipping through a couple Marlins, not worrying about Liam coming right on him, and he just gets right around him, and Lutzbell are now taking it away. Big launch up, tries to find his way. Gisler has to drop it all the way back as it's not enough space for him to get into a shooting opportunity. And a steal from the Marlins sends them into the middle. Corey Kwan reads the play well, gets into the position, has it for the Hornets. 9.5 minutes remaining in the game. No goals this half, and the Hornets still lead by 2. Marlins need something. If they want to see themselves getting back onto the top of the table, they need to get moving. Here, will we see some more changes to the standings this weekend, or are they going to stay pretty tame at where they are? Hey, you'll be the judge of that. Let me know in the comments what you think. Bouncing up. Oh, Johnson Elder pushing right through Ormsby. I don't think Ormsby was ready for that. He got a bit of a nudge. Anna Wu looks around, continuing to play where she can. She has to take it behind her own net. She does it well. Is she taking on Keast? Keast puts so much pressure on her, and she has no fear about it. She continues to battle in, getting stuck in with the others there, helping out Lutzbauer as he takes it away from McLean. And you have Liam chasing it down for the Marlins. Continues on. Not wasting any time, goes to the shot, tries to get it through Anna Wu. Kwan to Ormsby. Ormsby with the finish, can he do it? No. Where's it gone? It's in the glove. Such good of a save and so quick that our referee didn't even notice. Hopefully our referee will be a bit more aware next time. You know, it just goes to show how good our goalies are. So slick with it that our referees are waiting for the play to continue, and then he's like, hold on a minute, it's in the glove. Had to give him a little wave. Looks around, can the Hornets push through another one? They missed the chance there, but here goes McKenzie looking for the chance there. It bounces loose. The Marlins come in and save it, looking after their goalies. That's what the defense need to do. Here's Richardson looking for a chance, still waiting for one. The Marlins have been taking those strikes, but it's not enough. And then you see Colin Henderson continuing on, tries the toe drag, can't get it finished as the Marlins make it difficult. Puck flies over the net, and Michael Freakley finds the way there, supporting it. You have Glenn Williams getting away. Williams played Piako Pirates, I believe. Shout out to the Pirates, with a smaller club, just the one team, I'd say. But hey, it's good to see those different clubs coming through, doing what they can to keep the sport alive, keep it growing. It's a beautiful sport. Why wouldn't you want to see more of it? You see all the action and you say you don't want to watch the sport. If you tell me that, I think you got something going on and it's not okay. In the head. But hey, we're here to watch this beautiful hockey. Just look at this action take place. This is just Div 2, getting us started with a big bang of a game today. Nice and close. Still enough space for the Marlins to come back from it. Can they do it? Wesley Jones doesn't want them to, so he holds on to it. Tries to get it back as Liam steals it back for the Marlins. No, Gizzler's there supporting the Hornets, able to keep it alive for themselves. Backhands it, going down. Looking around, where are we going to next? Saucer pass, getting it down to McKenzie. McKenzie has to put a push off Williams. Williams jumping onto the heels to slow himself right down. There goes Michael Freakley looking around. Where can he get to next? He turns. Sticks in the way. Well positioned there by Henderson. Referee jumping out of the way as much as he can, but I still think the puck just bounced off the skates. Hornets have another chance to finish it. Oh, great positioning by the goalie. Shuts down the ability for the Hornets to even move into position, but let alone get a shot on. Pulls himself quite far out. Not easy to do, sometimes a bit risky. Clearly worked out in his favour. .5:24 remaining in the game. Marlins looking for their chance to strike, finding that gap. Can they do it? And another win goes to the Hornets as they get a goal in. They'll be happy, their offense happy with that one. And Shane Ormsby coming in for that one. He's been putting in the effort trying to get one. And there it comes through finally. That's what goes to show you put that hustle in behind the puck. It comes through eventually. You'll be happy with that one. And pushing the Hornets up to a 3-goal lead. Can the Marlins get anything on the board? We've got to wait and see. Good to have you watching from Kiwi Jaltev TV. I don't know if that's all one name or what, but sorry if it is. Sean Thompson has been a beast in the net, had a few sneak through, but overall he has had some brilliant stops and it's great to see. Goalies have one of the most important jobs, if not the most important job on the rink. It goes in. Oh, Sean Thompson just comes a bit too far out there and enough space for Corey Kwan to come in and steal that one in. Corey Kwan getting his second of the game so far. Still 4.5 remaining. Can he make it the Hattie? We had Arden Phillips toss his hat into the rink for the game just before, not streamed, just before for someone getting a hat trick. So maybe there'll be someone floating around who wants to throw their hat into the rink, quite literally. Not just a figure of speech of getting into it. Marlins looking for a way through. That goal differential getting further and further from them. 4 goals to catch up on in 4 minutes. Can they do it? You be the judge of that. You're the fans watching. I'm just here to help bring a bit more good vibes to the stream. And I hope I am. And if you're not, you can mute me. But just know, if you do mute me, I will be very, very sad. And I will miss you. Wesley Jones looks through. Can't find the way. Can't find it through. Freakley looks around trying to make it through. Marlins still pushing it now in the offensive pressure. They have a chance to do it right now. I spoke too soon. Here comes Jones coming through. be fair, as I said that, there's no conspiracy there. As I said that, he was already with the puck. He chases it down now, right in the middle. Oh, freakily gone down. Easy chance. Oh, there it goes. Beautifully done. Mike McKenzie getting that one. Number 5-0 is the score. 2:51 remaining. The Marlins are battling a bit of a battle in the fish, where I might say, not an easy one to catch. And the Hornets right now, well, they're catching themselves a Marlin really well. It is going to weigh well over the limit. Can the Hornets continue to get more? The Marlins are going to start to strike back in these last couple minutes. You're going to hope so, because this is big score difference they've got to catch up on. In those standings, that score difference could be your make or break getting into playoffs, so those tiebreakers come in. But here comes Keith looking through. Where can he get it to? Continues on. And Awu tries to clear it away for the Hornets defense. Has the support. Corey Kwan taking himself. Can he make it three? He tries to get too tricky with it to get past Renee McLean. Ormsby taking out Renee while she's... and sneaks another one through. The Hornets continue on. And just to confirm, that is from 4 again. Corey Kwan hitting his heady. What a way to start the Saturday 6, getting you a hat trick on the camera for your friends and family to see. Go back wherever you are, wherever you're showing your mates. That did not take long at all. Nice and quick. Not even a chance for Sean Thompson to reset. Just missed who got that one, but hey, 7-0 is the score. What a way to continue on today. 7-0 is their first win today over the Tui. And a minute 37, we could see them expand on this. Now as to chase it down. A good chase by Phil Whitaker, getting it away. 80 seconds remaining in the game. Yes, the game. Jones down in the corner looking great source of pass, finding his way to McKenzie. Whitaker looking for a chance to strike it. Hooper Thompson been on fire this game, but also not much to do as her team. Oh no! He speaks too soon. Is it the curse? Oh, I hope not. I hope if you're watching, I apologise. But sneaks one in. One goal sneaks in that final minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Steals that shutout from Hooper Thompson. 7-1 is a brilliant score still, holding them off well. Stick save there, slows it right down. Glenn Williams going for it in the middle. 20 seconds remaining. Ormsby chases up to the top, waiting for the play to come, but it doesn't, so he goes back down to support. Here it is with Kwan. Kwan continuing on, going left side, tries to toe drag it, can't get it past. Freakley is a stick in the way, 5 seconds. Last chance for Marlins to get just a little bit more on the board. 2 seconds as it goes around. There goes the buzzer, ladies and gentlemen. 7-1 is the score. Brilliant game, start us off. Marlins won't be too happy, but wow, what a treat we're in for this first game. That just goes to show what KIHL Saturday 6 is all about, putting on that show for you with some excellent hockey. Well, so close to that shutout there, but another major win for the Tuis. So they've had 14 goals and only 1 answered for. So 13 unanswered goals for the Hornets just today. That is an impressive feat. But ladies and gentlemen, I will be taking a short break. We will have our next game coming up soon, 4:35 p.m. The Knights, former Mana Cup champions, taking on the Recruits. Be here for that game. It is going to be a cracker of one. So I'll see you all then. Ladies and gentlemen, are you still with me? I hope so. It's only been one game. I kind of lost you already. Knights and Recruits are up next. Let's see if we can recruit a few more fans. So why don't you share the link, KIHL.co.nz as well, our website. Make sure you share the link you're watching this stream on. Chuck it on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, wherever you post stuff. I don't know, ask the kids what the best social media is. Apparently Facebook's for old people now, so maybe chuck it on something else instead. Get the young guns in here. We'd love to get some more fans in this sport. This is going to be an exciting game between these two, the Knights and the Recruits. We are in for a treat. Now forgive me, I forgot to check where the standings are in these two teams here. The Knights, strong team, have won the cup multiple times. Recruits, I don't believe they have. There's Toami Nui. Look at him go through. Left side, he goes for a shot. Playing in junior league usually. Nice to see him up here. Josh Galichan having some fun stopping that one. As we continue on. After the face-off now, what are we going to have? Jeff Fairweather taking it for the Knights. Matthew Hansen. No, the Recruits are in third and Knights are in fifth. So just give you a little heads up of how this game's going to go. So this game could be in favour of the Recruits, statistically speaking, but you know the Knights have that dog in them. They've got that fight, and let's see how they go. As Hansen tries to shoot it through a player there. Can't get it through. Daryl Smith has to quickly turn around. Hansen, and you have Harvard Cope sliding in. I feel like Silas Harvard Cope has just grown a lot physically, and it's quite scary as he's even taller and bigger. He's about to power through and do some damage against these Knights. Can he do it? The Recruits have it now as Harvard Cope passes it down. Montgomery can't finish it. Goes for the big wind up on the slap shot even. There's Daryl Smith going through. Harvard Cope turns. Big wind up. Galichan drops down to stop it. Thought he lost it there, I think, a little bit as he lost his balance, but he was able to shut it down. Matthew Hansen taking that one away. It's only been a couple minutes into this game, and we've already had some bit of back and forth. Teams are starting to settle in, you know. So first few minutes, you know, this weekend, all the teams playing the Saturday Six, they have not played against each other yet. So this is their first chance to play against each other this season, and that's what we like. They're still going to settle in, learn about each other, how they play against each other, what's happening there. Mihi Nui putting a player on the ground as he puts Wyatt Brandt down. Kaliniak coming in. There's Montgomery. Now we've got to make sure Montgomery doesn't score. He gave us the good old 6-7 gesture in the New Plymouth, and we don't want to see that nonsense again. I've got to give you that. But hey, of course, we'll let him score if he does, but we don't want to see that. Oh, Kaliniak is the one to open up the scoring, though, for the Knights. Coming in, cruising in, not much going on to slow him down, and he just slots it right through. Nice and smooth. The Knights will be happy with that. The boys in blue start off in the lead. Only took them just under 4 minutes to get it done. Continues on. Here you see Safwan Shah. He wants to respond after they just conceded one. And here goes Leroy Blight. Look at him go. He's got the speed on him. Drops into the splits to clear that one away. Quick moving on the goalie. Now you will see these goalies, you see these big guys covered in all their gear, watching them move on a dime and drop down pretty quick. It is impressive to say the least. Oh, there goes the Recruits for their first one. Daryl Smith opening it up for you. Daryl Smith needing no support there has tied the game up. This game is already closer than game one we had just before. How are we going to see this one continue on? Let's wait and see. General Manager Dawson there and the face-off to restart the play. Georgia Rossa slows right down. Number 30 for the Knights looks around, has the support of Mihi Nui. Kaliniak, the goal scorer, taking it now. Mihi Nui on the left side, looking around, can get it through. Montgomery, big wind up. And going to the face-off. Thank you to our referees today. Didn't get a little shout out in the game one before, but thank you to our referees. We couldn't have this without you. Our Team Zebra, we appreciate having them on board. Ryan Wills trying to get that through. Can he do it? And Kate Thompson shutting it down in the net. Here goes Jeff Fairweather. Can he push through these recruits? Stefan Shah going down. Was it Shah? I'm not sure if it was, sorry. Kate Thompson getting quick movement on the ground support. Got Georgia Rossa supporting her behind the net as well. Rossa going in for the support on Griffin. Here goes Matthew Hansen. He's got the speed on him. He goes down left side. He has some trouble. Dangles into the middle. Great blocker save by Gallichan as he continues on around. Hansen can't finish it off. He gets stuck in against Shah. Hansen is support there of Griffin. Doesn't go to Griffin. Tries to get it to Rossa. But here we find Daryl Smith right in front waiting for it. Couldn't get his shot on. He continues on. Jeff Fairweather gets the poke. Six minutes gone by in this game so far. Hansen with the big shot right into the glove of Gallichan. Going to the right side. Face off of Josh Gallichan. Puck goes flying, looking around. White Brand looks around, can't get it through the Knights, sorry, get them teams mixed up. But here comes Mihi Nui giving it a crack to get through the recruits. He goes around, he puts the curve on the skate, can't do it. Gallichan has to drop fully to cover it up. Quick movements in the goal there. Like I said before, they've got all their gear on. They drop on a dime. It is impressive to say the least. Just look at them go. It's impressive. You know, it's a beautiful sight watching these guys move. Continues on. Here you see Montgomery continuing on now. George with a great pass to Kaliniak. Can Kaliniak get another one? He tries to saucer it through, but didn't have enough time to get the right accuracy on it. Thank you to Dean Gibbons, our camera operator for this game. Tagging out, I guess tagging out for each other as the general managers get their teams going. If you want to see these streams, help us out. Flick us a message. We'll be happy to organise something to see how you can help us out, whether it's in just whatever cities you're able to do. Reach out to us at KHL on Instagram and Facebook, or you can find our website khl.co.nz and get our contact details there as well. It'd be great to have more people supporting this stream, to support the players here who want who you'd love to watch. And a goal goes to the Knights once again. Great positioning right in front. Jeff Fairweather just waiting for it to finish off. Didn't need to do anything tricky, just saw the spot on the ground, slid it through while goalie was down. Not enough chance to readjust himself. Crowd starting to get a bit busier here for the KHL round 2. A few more people coming on. We've got this game and one more Div 2 game after this. And there's the big dance with the KHL Cup, where we have an undefeated team, the Katipo, continuing on their strong games, which will be the last game you play today, so you'll be in for a treat for that one. You want to stick around. How does the team from last year that won once go through without a loss after 4 games? You have to watch to find out, see how they're playing. Drafted well, they know what they need to do. Now that KHL draft, it's not just to get these teams to make things different. It changes your game completely. Don't just pick the good players. Can the players mesh together? What are the different skills types? You know, your video gamers out there. How about those different traits you need to work together? Sometimes you get a bonus, and that's similar to sports. You get these players working together, old and young, experienced and quick. There are some different ways you can work together to create these combos. Here comes Blythe. Looks around, going to the right side of the face-off circle. Can they finish it off right in front? Griffin was there, but got a bit held up. Getting the balance back. And here's the Safwan Shah. Quick and speedy, gets it, passes it across. And the Knights pushing back through. Here's Mihinui making his mark while he's here. Oh, beautifully done. The Knights push another one through. Toa Mihinui playing up in the seniors, getting his first goal of this game. One of our referees running through with a GoPro. How good would it be to have that ref cam live with your stream? One day, folks, ladies and gentlemen, one day off 33 with the shot. Big wind up. Safwan Shah trying to get out of there. We've well past the half-minute mark in this game. In this half, sorry. Not this game. Just under 6 minutes remaining. We have a close game. 3-1 is the score. Daryl Smith, the only goal scorer for the recruits. Safwan Shah trying to get it back. Bouncing up and down, they have to chase it behind. Into the corner it goes. They finding Dawson needs to get out of it. The wise and fearless leader, the dual manager for the Soldiers franchise, cleared it away for them. Done well with it. Great pass down by number 33. They continue on through. Can't finish it off. They have to chase it down now. Safwan Shah going down the sideline. He continues on. Goes left. No, almost got the trip by Rosser. Just stick in the wrong place, and he's losing his balance a bit. But he stays strong. Montgomery now in his own zone, holding possession with a chance for his team to reset and organise themselves. And it gets it through. The recruits push through, bit of back and forth playing it through. And they get just one more in the bank. (16). Daryl Smith getting another one for himself as it continues on through. Now Hansen tries to push along. Oh, the recruits doing well. They take it into the face-off. The recruits trying to do their best to tie this back up before the half even ends. That's what I like. I talked about in the first game before. You have a mental aspect to this. Kate Thompson dropping right down onto that one. Now I've just noticed the tape around Leroy Blythe's pants there. Not just any clear tape, we have fragile tape. You know, I'm pretty sure when you get to any point in your age, you know, those knees do start to become fragile. Maybe that's why Leroy Blythe's got them. Just a warning to those playing around him. Be careful around those legs. He doesn't want to break any of them. Oh, right in front, Kate Thompson staying low on the splits, keeping it clear as best she can. And she manages to. Holding them out, not letting the recruits get one more. Trying to hold them off before they sneak in more, before the half ends. Less than 4 minutes remaining. What are we going to see happen next? They continue on, puck into the face. We got the cage on, she'll be right. Matthew Hansen continues on. Dawson under the legs, goes to Montgomery. Montgomery across the left side, can he finish it off? They get one more, they tie the game back up. Beautiful tic-tac-toe passes. There you have Ryan Wills finishing that one off, number 96. Puck going down. Quick swipe away as it was going to go a bit too far. Chase it down the wall. Kaliniak, can he get one more? Take the lead back as he started with getting the lead in the first time in the game. Safwan Shah now clears it down the line. 3:20 remaining in the game, in the half. We have a tie game now. We like it being close. That gives us an exciting game of hockey for you watching at home, and for me, it gives something to talk about. Bit of a blowout our first game today, but we still ended up with one goal to clear away that shutout. And now back to this game though. Rosser looks around, has the chance to push through. Goes to the big shot herself, hoping for Kaliniak to get the tip in, but not enough. Kaliniak staying there, screening the goalie, but recruits start to notice the problem and push him away. Kaliniak towers over most players there, but Wyatt Brandt comes in, stealing it. Fairweather looking for it, gets it to Kaliniak. Pokes it away, doesn't need to chase it. Rosser found it. Rosser going for it herself. Can she do it from the left face-off circle? Gets to Kaliniak. Can't get a good shot on it. Goes through for the sweep anyway. Harford Cope dropping it from behind. Well, dropping it to behind with Silas Harford. Oh, to Stefan Shah waiting. I'm getting all my names mixed up. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. 2:15 remaining in the half. 3-all is the score. Can we get one above before we go into the halftime break? We will have to wait and see. Finds its way to number 33 on the night side. Goes too far. They have to chase it down. Right in front, Jeff Fairweather picks it up, gets it across. Here is Mihi Nui. Can he finish it off? He gets it. He takes the lead back for his second of the game. Toa Mihi Nui making the Knights proud, coming in, doing some damage, getting them ready. Now, of course, and ripping the Junior League jerseys there. KIHL Junior starting up next weekend for the season here in Hamilton as well. So, hey, maybe you're coming along for homegrown at Clawlands. Why not come down and watch KIHL Junior before you head down there and have your parties? This is where the action's really going to be. It's going to be on all weekend, so make sure you come down if you are in Hamilton or the area. We'd love to have you at the KIHL Junior. Last sends around to the corner, 90 seconds remaining in the half. Hansen doing some head signals, just telling them get moving where he wants them to go. Safwan Shah get it on the pink tape on the stick. He slows it right down. One great thing about hockey is you can get a lot of personalisation with your equipment. Look at all these tape on the sticks, the different colour wheels, the laces. You get a lot of freedom to it. whereas a lot of sports you just colour your boots and that's about it. These guys can get all sorts of different customization. 50 seconds remaining. Goes right around, has to chase it. Finds Fairweather. Drops it down. 40 seconds remaining. Leroy Blythe tries to continue on through. Gets the pass across to the right side. Griffin looking for the finish. Gets it to Fairweather to go for that final slot, but just couldn't do it. 32 seconds remaining on the clock. Knights doing what they can to hold on, even to extend this lead again. They've got it back before the halftime break. That's got to give them that motivation that's going. Mihi Nui now going for it. He just got his second. Can he look for his third before the half ends? No, here is Rosser taking it to South. Big shot, but stopped by Galachan as it goes right to the logo. We'll slow things down a bit for another face-off on the left side of Josh Galachan this time. For those watching home, that's left side of the recruits. Recruits in white, the Knights in blue for this game. Here go the recruits. They push through, have a chance to finish it off. Finish off this half on a bang. They trying their best to do it, but no, the Knights back in position. Kleniak frustrated as that one didn't go through. Mihi Nui back in position for these final 15 seconds. How are they going to go for this? Gets it across. No, just cleared away by Montgomery. And just got through. Actually did get through. My apologies, I missed that one there. They've tied it back up with a massive long shot. Montgomery was taking no prisoners here. 6.5 seconds remaining in this half. They've tied it back up. One big push by the Knights maybe to hold it or play it safe. They send it down, and that brings our buzzer. Brings us to our buzzer. Half time. 4-4 is the score after a big shot from the recruits. It will go into the second half with a nice close game for game 2 of the Saturday 6. So we'll be back in just under 2 minutes. What a game it's been so far, folks. Big shot by Montgomery to finish off the half there. Ties it right back up. 4-4 is the score. Can we see the recruits get a win now? I forgot to check again. I didn't check the scores this morning. Oh, actually, I did have a score this morning. The recruits had a 5-0 win over the Marlins today. So they're going to be happy if they can get another one in. Putting in the effort, the Knights sit in 5th place on the standings, so they are going to be fighting hard to bump themselves up. The 5th is not enough for them. They want to be on that top spot, podium spot at least, so they can find themselves into the playoffs. They don't need to be the top 2 yet. They just want that top 4 early on in the season, though, so they've got plenty of time to mesh together. KIHL's a tricky one. You don't play with each other every single week. You don't even train with each other every single week. It's a big challenge to learn each other's playing styles when you're usually opponents. The way KIHL works, it's very unique as a hockey league in New Zealand, and that's what I love about it, honestly. I used to love to do this part of it, so I guess you could call me a little biased. But hey, here goes Montgomery. He goes goes left. Kate Thompson gets it off the leg while she's down. She brings the glove in, sweeps it in nice and close to her with a good look. Now here go the Knights for their chance to push this. Leroy Blythe, got fragile legs over there. Not just saying that, he's got that all taped around him. We've got a Knight taking the face off, but no recruit yet. There it goes. Ryan Wills comes in, saving the day. Good poke. It drops down. Kate Thompson couldn't quite poke it away, so just fully drops on it, covering as much as she can. Couple minutes gone by in this half. A lot more stoppages with these saves and stuff, slowing it down a bit. Not as much flow, but still getting there. Jill Griffin continuing around. Jill Griffin, an outstanding goalie when she's in the net as well. Playing in a ball hockey tournament in Tauranga, if you saw and ever seen about it. Pretty sure she was a goalie there. Wow, she was not easy to get past. Of course, thank you to the Mount Mustangs for hosting that ball hockey tournament. It's great to be amongst it. I may or may not have given Craig Young a bit of a bruise there, but hopefully he forgives me. Leroy Blythe slows himself right down, goes for the long shot. Griffin getting out of the way as much as she can. Here goes Silas Harford-Cope. He continues on, finds his man, Daryl Smith, right there. Kate Thompson says no while she's on the ground. Legs ready to block it off the pillows. And they continue. Here goes Brandt. Continuing on through for the recruits. You hear it ring the post in the corner. Oh, Wyatt Brandt coming on from the other end. He finds his corner he wants. Number 13 for the recruits is the one taking this lead even further for them. On the Knights. Again, I forgot to get the name of number 33 there, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. If there's any timeouts, I'll quickly sneak away and find out for you if I can. Battling along the side there, trying to get a face off there. We slow it right down. Montgomery trying to get it out of his zone as they continue to battle it away. Puck bouncing around. Kate Thompson staying ready if she needs to drop down and shut down the opportunity. 5-4 is the score. It's getting a lot closer. F1 Shah looking for it, not making any silly mistakes, just thinking about how to play this out next. Here goes Georgia Rosser, she looks through. Here goes Montgomery. Montgomery continuing on down. Tries to shoot through Matthew Hansen, that's not going to... but finds the gap anyway. After Matthew Hansen got it away, a gap opened up for the recruits. They continue on getting further ahead. Another one for 67. Sorry to any of the parents watching who have kids doing a very specific signal that is really weird and annoying to most people. And Andrew Montgomery throwing another one in there. He's the one that got the long shot in the first half, but this one was a lot closer. 6-4 is the score to the recruits, and they could continue on. How will this change the standings, ladies and gentlemen? What are we going to see change in round two? What I love about KHL is though you don't know what to expect each weekend. You could see some big jumps, you could see some big drops. See it all stay the same even. Jeff Fairweather getting a bit thrown around on the wall there. Bit of frustrations, but Safwan Shah, look at him go. Going to the right side, heading behind the net. Now into the corner, he continues the face-off circle, tries the wrap around, it's just not enough to finish it. Go to a face-off on the right side of Kate Thompson and net. Unrelated to the game, I can see Nathan Sargent and possibly Arden giving out some jerseys, possibly getting ready for KHL team heading over to a club, any Australian tournaments. Could be ACC Club Champs, I'm not sure if that's the one they'll be getting ready for, but there is a KHL team heading over to across the ditch to Oz, and even later on in August we could be having an international series, getting some Australia Club Champs teams coming to play here, right here in New Zealand for our KHL International Series instead of our All-Star weekend. So stay tuned for more information about that one, and I'll keep you posted whenever I can. For any other information that I can try to keep you up to date on, follow Ash Stevens Sportscasting, Facebook and Instagram. Might not be many updates at the moment, pretty slack, but I'll get a bit more out there for you. Number 33 on the Knights, pass it across to Kaliniak, goes for the shot and saved by Galacham, but the rebound comes in and Mihi Nui making it the third of the game. That's how it's done. That's what we like to see in the KHL. You come in, you kick some butt, you make a statement, and they never want to see you leave. Even early on in the season, there's going to be these student managers looking around, it's like, wow, that guy, I need him next year. I need him next season, even though it's all season's not even over yet. They're going to be looking around for that kind of thing. I will say though, 1.5 games down, no penalties I've seen. Players behave, not in the Saturday 6 at least, players behaving, which is nice to see. You know, I haven't had anybody visit me though. I hang out in the home penalty box and I've just been lonely. The recruits still trying to figure out how to get this out of their zone. The Knights are putting on the pressure. They do have the lead, but only by one, as Mihi Nui just got his hat trick to close that gap a little by little. Oh, look at that. The recruits are extending it, though. Safwan Shah hears me talk. He's like, you know what? I'll show you what we mean. We're getting a goal right here. Number 69 for the recruits scoring that one. Matthew Hansen looks around, bounces off the wall. It's his own self pass. Well done there, goes to the left side. He goes Daryl Smith, he's hungry for more. He's already had a few this game. Kate Thompson getting lucky there, it bounces off, but she's able to keep it safe still. Risky spot for that one, and where it bounced and went loose. Shah looks for another one. Has to pass it across, finds Brandt. Chips it across. Drops down, but nasty. Getting very physical out there right now. Referees doing what they can, just keep an eye on where it gets too far, and they've got good control of the game so far, being able to keep an eye on things, what they need to be doing. Blythe sends it through from the face-off circle, just comes past Galachan's leg. Leroy Blythe was his first of the game. And looks like we've just called a timeout as well. So we'll just take a quick, short 30-second break and we'll be back with you very soon. All right, players had a rest. I've had a rest. We're good to go. 6:44 remaining. We're not going to name the score. The referees are just having a yarn in the middle. They're not sure what's going on. Oh, right into the glove of Kate Thompson. No, not quite into the glove. She tried. Have to continue around. Grant takes it. Lewis Dawson coming along the wall here. Lots of plays, just cannot get it out of their own zones. Kate Thompson on the ground. Luckily her defense supporting her as much as she can. That's what we love to see, helping her out. Ringing the post. Knights continue to get it out of their space, going down, but just a slip. No penalty there. Looks like the Knights were hoping for something, but no, there was no foul play, nothing getting in the way there as they continue on. Looks like they're good to see they respect the call or lack thereof. Go for a face-off on the left side of Kate Thompson's net. 5 minutes, 1 second remaining. 7-6 is the score. Now to the recruits. Well, still are the recruits. I believe they're been leading most of the game, if not the whole game. Blythe's a bit frustrated there as he went a bit too far. Has to chase it back down. Here it ring the post, but goes right around. It's bouncing on the outside. They keep going. Hansen looks for a shot. Can't get it through Dawson. Has to try again. You see Blythe chasing for it now. Gets it to Griffin. Griffin now to Hansen. Knight still pushing up. Here's Blythe's chance. Goes off the tape a bit too far. More than he would have liked it. And here we see is that Daryl Smith again. Here we go. Right in front. Rowan Wills can't finish it there. They go into the corner, battling it out. Struggling and fighting against each other. Tries to wrap it around. Can't get it on. And manages to cover it enough. Quick reset of the goal. Shift it back into position after it got bumped. Looks around, continuing on through. Takes the shot, ringing off a post. Off Harford-Cope there, he gets into it with Hansen. So Harford-Cope was hoping for a call or something there. It looked like turning back to a referee, but Shah battling through, has trouble. Mihi Nui on him. Shah turns around with the speed, keeping it away from him. Looks for a shot, can't get it where he wants it. The legs were wide open. Thompson, they did call, it was the goal. Not sure what happened there, but delayed in the goal there. Puck going all the way out. So that must have come off 6'9" Safwan Shah, if I'm correct. Three and a half remaining. Oh, so it's Harford-Cope went a bit too far. He had to quickly turn and realise he did have space for the puck. Georgia Rosser looks through, finding the gap. 8-6 is the score to the recruits now. Knights still have time and enough and score within enough to try get back on track. 33 for the Knights, is pushing along, trying to find his way through the gaps there. But Ross is there supporting as well. Rosser having trouble getting it away from the recruits as it goes down into the Knights zone. 33 picks it up with support by Mihinui. Mihinui going on the right side. Can't get off the poke check. It continues on. Good angle, getting enough space to move around his opponents. It comes along the board. And here we find Ryan Wills going to the right side. Now in the middle of two Knights. Can't go as it goes into the glove nicely of Kate Thompson. Referee coming to grab it out in the final 2 minutes of this game. 8-6 is the score. Are we going to have the Knights come back from this? Where is this going to happen? They're going to be itching to get back on top. 5th place currently, and here comes Hansen to do it. He's starting it up. Look at that. Look at him go off that face-off. They pull it all the way up right in front, getting that shot. Matthew Hansen. That is 73 for the Knights. Hansen going again. What, another big shot, bounces off Galichan if they have to chase it down. Finds Branch for the recruits. Montgomery and Daryl Smith now trying to get it away. There goes 33 with it with the Knights. Can Daryl Smith get it away? He struggles as the Knights have another chance to strike. Can they tie this up? And puck's gone right out. It will slow down for a second. Reset with a face-off very shortly. Once goalie just needs to get the helmet back in, get a bit of a breather. No, it can't be nice. Goalie being the one that can't be subbing off all the time. So they're playing those full 32-minute games. Might not sound like much, but when you play 3 games a weekend, that is a lot. Big shot again by Blythe. I saw Montgomery. He must have seen Montgomery's big strike from halfway in the first half. He's like, you know what? I want one of those. Unfortunately, did not quite go his way and just gone behind the net. Lost all our pucks, and so referees having to come grab a couple new ones to be ready. And it looks like they've just called a timeout as well for the Knights. So we'll just take a short break as well. 1 minute 14 left on the clock. 1 minute 12 left on the clock. And 8-7 is the score. We'll go for a short timeout and we'll be back soon. Last minutes, guys. Can we see it happen? Got it all corrected. It was 1:07 just before we come out of that timeout. The final minute. Thanks to our referees noticing hearing when these players want their timeouts. Those timeouts can be strategic when you call for them as well. a bit differently in some sports when you get timeouts. Good way to sweep that away. 47 seconds. Georgia tries to cut it through. This is the Knights' final chances, 30 seconds. Here's Rosser trying to push for a chance. Hansen going down, is going for it. Has to get his balance back quickly. 25 seconds remaining. They are running out of your opportunities. Leroy Blythe waiting there. Is there a big wind-up? No, they're passing it around. You see the big push. Recruits, Daryl Smith comes up. 15 seconds, the recruits just want to whack that away. As you see Shark going in, blocking him, holding him there behind the goal line. Matthew Hansen with a spin and the shot. Blythe comes in, the puck is clearing away, 3 seconds, that winds it down, and that gives another win to the recruits. 8-7 is the final score. And that may not be good for the Knights standings. They will not be getting much further this weekend if they have another loss. Not sure how they did this morning. But the recruits doing well today. Second win today, 5-0 win over the Marlins, and now 8-7 win over the Knights. How good is that, ladies and gentlemen? Wow, hey, that was game 2 of Saturday 6. That's all right, if you can count with me, you know there's still a few more games to go. It's only been 2 out of 6. Up next, it's our final Division 2 game for the day. At 5:40 p.m, the Tui will be taking on the Huntsman. Now, the Tui are 6th place, so this will be a challenging game for them. They also had the least goals in round 1 out of both divisions. They'd only scored 4 goals in that first round. 3 games, 4 goals, not good. And also had the most penalty minutes out of both divisions. 10 minutes in the box, so not too good. But hey, let's see how these two teams go. Tui and Huntsman going against each other, 5:40 p.m. I'll see you then. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I can hear you all again. Oh, well, I can't hear you, but you can hear me. Game's back underway. It's time for Game 3 of today's Saturday 6. Now, if you know how to count, I'm sure you do. We're about to be halfway through once this game finishes up. So, and then we'll get back to our KIHL Cup games, our Division 1 games. Make sure you comment below where you're watching from, who you're supporting, teams, players. Maybe you want to support Team Zebra for some strange reason. John Springman, Charlotte Montgomery, glad to have you if you're still on the stream. Charlotte Montgomery, I'm glad there was no 6-7 signal in there. Heartbreaking for you, I'm sure. Let's get underway. Timo Reed for the Huntsman right now, trying to get on top first. Currently sitting in 4th place is the Huntsman, while the Tui are our team, sitting in 6th. Bottom of the barrel, 4 straight losses, including a 7-0 loss this morning. Can they come back from it in this game? This could be a closer game, one of the easier ones to do it in. Craig Young coming along here. Yeah, dropping right out there. You see the goalie, Craig Young, letting me know this morning he's still got a nasty lump that I gave him at a hockey tournament a few weeks ago, ball hockey tournament. Oh, he wasn't too happy with me. Jean-Claude Fletcher going in there. Here goes Norcliffe, up to Norcliffe as well. Dropping right down, Huntsman keep it safe. Here on with the backhand pass, goes right to Fletcher. Walker giving it a chance to steal it back. Towers over everyone. Here goes Jason Walker. Look at him go through. Tries to keep it away from the Tuis and does just that as he needed to. Mia Bliss now taking it away for the Tuis. Can she do it? No. Coming in from behind is Jessie Norcliffe, making it everyone's problem. Stealing it back. Here on looking for a chance, finds Kibblewhite on the far side. He looks for it. Andrew Kibblewhite didn't make it to round 1. Good to see he's here now. Mia Bliss with the puck into the corner, through the legs, past it, chasing down is Andrew Kibblewhite. We have Fletcher, Jean-Claude Fletcher, making it a problem. Putting some pressure on. Is it enough to slow him down? Not enough. He continues on. Kibblewhite is wide. Vincent on his right side. Goes for the shot himself. But saved just inside before it get across the goal line. Scott Eastwood in the net there. Timo Reed on the face-off on the Huntsman side, going against Smith Pilling. That is Ryan Smith Pilling for those watching home. There's a couple of Smith. Oh, unbelievable. The goalie's best friend saves it there. Oh, you ring that post, you hope it's getting in, but goalie doesn't want to see that happen. On the Tui's on the push now. Smith Pilling was raiding there. Yeah, Shani Forsyth. Forsyth looks for a shot. Griffin Orr trying to get it away. Goes to Forsyth. Forsyth looking around. Finds right Smith Pilling. Back to Forsyth. Goes for the shot. Shani can't finish it through. but got it on target. On target, just not the strength needed behind it. Jason Walker into the corner, looks around. Vincent trying to get it away. Gryffindor making it difficult. Vincent manages to do it. Great save by the goalie. Shuts it down, goes to left side. Here comes Kibblewhite collecting it for the Huntsman. It's been a few minutes and still no goals on either end. Is this going to be the chance as Kibblewhite pushes up forward on the right side, goes for the angle. Legs get closed up with the stick save, bouncing around here. Huron getting that one away, staying in the front of the crease, supporting as well. Good strength by Fletcher. We'll try to get the good strength on it. Huntsman with Timo Reed pushing along at the goal line. Can they get it on target this time? You see Mia Bliss come in with some high speed. Here she goes. She chases it down. Can't get it out. She goes down as she tried to put the body into him. Just not the position she wants to be in. But here comes Kibblewhite. He coming into the middle. Great stick save. Oh, Huron nearly got it, bounced off the rebound, can't finish it, has to keep going. Tied up, Kibblewhite finds it, looking for his teammates, has to find out where he's going. Goes too far, Fletcher with a chance to breakaway, flicks it through. Just can't get it through the net. Puck's been dropped at the face-off, we continue on. Sends it down. Jesse Norcliffe finds it for the Huntsman. Is it the first one of the game? No, the puck is loose at the face-off circle on the left side to his goal. Gryffindor pass it across, but it goes right back to a Huntsman player. Vincent now trying to take that away. Right, Vincent uses the ball to his advantage where he finds Craig Young, general manager for the Falcons franchise. Continues around. Jesse Norcliffe now looks around. Craig Young falling down right with his goalie. Goalie being strong in the defense there, shutting down the opportunities on both ends of the rank today. Goalie's doing well. Bouncing around, Smith Pilling taken away for the Tuies. Can he chase it far enough? He's got Gryffindor on his left side supporting. He takes the shot himself, but the goalie is the one who comes out stronger. Mia Bliss dropping it back. Finds Freakley. Max Freakley had Michael Freakley in the games earlier. Jeff Burns with the puck for the Huntsman. Tries to pass it across. Ends up with the Tuies again. As they look around, Cole Davies looking for where he can go. Davies goes down. Cole Davies was refereeing games earlier. Great to see him give back to the sport and giving back to the league. Appreciate the support, of course. Still ripping that GoPro. Must be getting some good footage there. Nice and close. Would love to see the footage from that GoPro. Cole, if you're watching one, share it with me. I'd love to see it. Kibblewhite going through, goes down. Hand is up by Wesley for the penalty. Clear sees the trip there. On Kibblewhite just in the middle. Just a big smile on her face as she's in the sin bin. Probably a bit of smile. I know what I did. Yeah, well, who knows? It's just a bit of fun. Chase down on the short hand. They try anyway. Oh no! Unbelievable! Oh, what a mistake by the Huntsman goal. Short-handed. There was no whistle blowing. Goalie gets out of the way and just bounces off. I think of Kibblewhite. Oh no. I mean, I guess he scored. You can add that to your stats, right? But it's not really the net you want. The other half you want it in, but not yet. Oh, you can't say you see one own goal happen like that very often. That is going to sting. 8:20 remaining. We have a one goal lead. You know, Kibblewhite scored, but it wasn't in the right goal. So we still have the short-handed on the Tui's side. Where will we see it go next? Tui's looking for a chance. Can they get it on it short-handed? It's going down again. Goalie's going to be a bit more careful this time, I'm sure. Kibblewhite looking around. Tries to get it past. Can't get it enough. Kibblewhite now chasing it down. Norcliffe following it around, taking it now. Huntsman trailing in this halfway through this first half. 7 minutes remaining. Black and purple want to get something on the board. Still love the jerseys. The black and purple is nice. Not only a nice colour, but love to see the style, you know, the spider web. Maybe I'm just a bit biased because I think spiders are cool, but here we are. We're back to full strength as Bliss boosted on out, chasing it down, trying to get back what she'd lost. Smith Pilling looking around. There's Walker going right towards the score bench as Young, as he tries to get it back. He picks it up just in front. Griffinor kicking it, but kicks it a bit too far and gets to Norcliffe. Now Huntsman have a chance to go through. Timo Reid supporting him. Goes through. They tie it up. This time the Huntsman get it in the right net. You know, I took them all a score in this game, but hey, it may be a 1-1 game, but just putting it out there, Huntsman are the ones that got both, so. I love to see a tie game. It just makes it a little bit more exciting, gives us something to cheer for, gives us something to see the uproar about even. Jason Walker, and in no means will he be walking his way through this game as he battles it through. He's got support. Burns calling where he can get to, and drops it to Burns right behind him. Great positioning here on now. coming along the wall, having trouble getting away from Cole Davies. Oh, Griffin Orr putting on the pressure. Got to get past Walker. Can he do it? He gets a bit smothered around the wall. He gets his balance back well. One of the most powerful skating challenges, things you could learn is that work on that back skating. Being able to just get back. Oh, loose puck. Can he got to get down on it? As I was saying, you just get into that back skating. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just not even a player or skater at all. But the way you watch these guys when they're able to turn around and skate back, it gives them so much more opportunities to reposition themselves defensive-wise and get ready to strike and attack. So if you're learning to skate slowly, like myself, maybe you can work on that back skating as well. Give yourself that edge over your opponents who might not have that back skating as well, as good as you can be. Here's Vincent trying to get through. Burns goes for the shot off the goalie. It stays safe. 5 minutes remaining in the half. Finds his way to Bridget here on. Now Kibblewhite looking around, going through. Oh, there we go. He gets it right that time. And she goes. Kibblewhite happy with that one. Got the Challenge Shield coming into the box, ready for the game one of the KHL Cup games today. If you want to find out what that's all about, well, hey, you just got to wait till the next game, because I'm not going to tell you much more about it, because right now we're focusing on this game. 2-1 is the score, 4:45 remaining. Cliff tries to get it through, not far enough. Here's Shani Forsyth. Craig Young now bouncing it off. Oh, look at that beautiful final touch by Ryan Smith-Pilling. Letting everybody else do all the hard work, and he's just waiting there just to slot it in. Standing around waiting. Good to see it. You know, sometimes there's always that one guy that takes the A+ in the group project and everybody else does all the work. You know, Ryan Smith-Pilling, he's got that strategy down packed. Positioning is everything in this sport. May look like you do nothing and just waiting for that off-ball or off-puck movement, and it just gives you the glory where you need it. Bouncing around. Yes, it did hit. Must have hit our heating lights there. Wasn't sure, so we'll go for a face-off. It's considered out of play. .355 remaining in the half. 2-2 is the score. There's Kibblewhite looking around as he goes from behind. Can he get it away? 3.5 to go. What have we got happening? They continue on forward. Goes left, he's right. Bounces up, going behind the net. Now if I were here, over in Australia inline rules, if it hits the back of their net, that top half of the back of the net, it is considered out of play, which just makes things interesting. Good push there as Max Freakley continues on. Cole Davies putting his body on the line, lost the stick and the glove completely with it. Not sure what happened there. Tui trying to get something on, a bit more going. Both sides trying to get one more before this half ends. 2-2 at half time. Quickly regained balance by Max Freakley there before he loses it. Great drop by the goalie. Your second shot on the goalie, not enough by Fletcher. Norcliffe drops it to Burns. Burns with a shot. Burns sending it through. Experience beats speed sometimes, and Jeff Burns, in the nicest way possible, has plenty of experience behind him. There's Mia Bliss dropping around, sending it around on the boards. Heron getting stuck in on the corners. Shani Forsyth now taking that. Craig Young just can't get it past Timo Reid. Hey, but he gets around him eventually. Got the height advantage using those long arms to reach over small little Timo. Quickly freezes puck. Still gets hammered on the gloves. Craig Young looking around, trying to see where he can play this out next. Kibblewhite chases it for the Huntsman. Has Jason Walker supporting him on the other side. Rotates. Continues on, holding on to it. Takes the speed himself. Continues on forward. From the right side, takes a shot. Heron waiting at that crease, cranking. Just couldn't get it on the target. Just over a minute remaining in this first half. Yes, we're still in the first half. It's been a close one. It's felt like it's gone on for a while. 3-2 is currently the score. What are we going to see happen next? Let's continue on. As Kibblewhite takes the shot. Timo Reid taking it from behind the net. Looks around. 45 seconds remaining in the half. Here goes Walker. And now Mia Bliss continues on down the middle. She takes the shot herself. Blocker save. Taken away by Craig Young. Ryan Smith-Pilling taking himself. Massive wind-up off the pillows of the goalie and sending it around. Now Craig Young finding a gap where he can. Can't finish it off. 10 seconds left in the half. Goalie getting back up when he can. Trying his best as they will. Mia Bliss finds it, but Timo Reid comes in to poke it before Smith-Pilling can get a touch on it. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the halftime break. 3-2 is the score. Close game. Have an even closer second half, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right, thanks to our very talented sound engineers, I've been told to increase my volume. So by that strategy, I have removed my microphone closer to my mouth, and that should do the trick. So we will see how we go. Thank you to our eyes in the sky, letting me know how we're going. 3-2 is the score to the Huntsman. Goal scorers for the Huntsman: Jeff Burns, Jesse, and Andrew Kibblewhite. On the Tui, Ryan Smith-Pilling, and of course an own goal from the Huntsman. Drops down on that one nicely. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying this game. This is game 3 of today's Saturday 6. If you're enjoying it, make sure to comment below where you're watching from, who you're supporting as well. And make sure you keep on watching for the rest of the day as we get into our Saturday 6's Division 1 games a bit later on as well, because that's where the excitement really bears. Into the wall! They throw the veteran of hockey, Jeff Burns. Woo. No respect here. You see them just tossing him around. Gets up like a champion and continues on. It's Jason Walker with the puck now for the Huntsman. They're pushing on, holding on to this lead at 3-2. They want to be holding on to this lead, positioning where they are 4th place in the standings before this game. Try to get another win to add to it. 2 wins, 2 losses. Can they get one more win? Great save by the Huntsman there. Goes right around. Goalie couldn't get a glove on it. Norcliffe now going down left side, continuing through. Has the left and can't get it across to the middle. And here you see Max Freakley. Kibblewhite goes for the shot. Glove up in the air. Nicely taken by Eastwood. Scott Eastwood in the net, swiping them away. With the Huntsman trying to get it pushed back along this, while the Tui fighting for this lead, trying to get on track where they can. Could this be a change in the game? We'll see. But the Huntsman had their speed on. Huron with the shot there, not enough. Eastwood says no once again. Now chased down by the Tuis. Ryan Smith-Pilling taking it. Has to use his feet a bit just to kick it into where he wants it to be. Here goes Jason Walker. Timo Reid looking around. Where can he get it to? Trying to get it back flat. You know, a puck's a lot harder to control while it's rolling from what I see. You know, this top expertise I have from watching a bunch of hockey and playing about 20 minutes of it. Actually, less than 20 minutes of inline hockey in total. Maybe 10. Let's say I played about 10 minutes before I, excuse my language, asked out in the first training I ever went to. So, hey, if you want to teach me, let me know, and you can help me out, because I'm no good. One day, we'll get this commentator on the rink, and you'll be able to have the nonsense of me getting chirped instead of me chirping the players we have here. 3-2, still the score. No changes in these first few minutes of the second half. Over on the Huntsman bench, we've got Nathan Lovell and Todd Cook. Coach slash bench managers, I guess you could say. Tui Falcons have some support on their bench as well. And Jeff Burns doing well to get it away. Cole Davies looks around. Cole Davies now has it back for the Tui, sends it down, can't get it down to Fletcher as Vincent's great positioning gets him in the way. Now a chance for the Huntsman to strike again. Can they do it? Has to turn around. Not enough in it. Davies looking for what to do next. Burns goes down, tripping over. But Eastwood gets the glove on it, freezes the puck. Cole Davies looks around. Oh, not Cole Davies, sorry. Griffin Orr. Apologies for that, folks. Cole Davies all the way back down here. Not sure I got those two mixed up, but hey, we'll continue on. Kibblewhite lost the puck there. Craig Young taking it away. Tui's not giving up in this fight yet. Anything can happen in hockey. We have some exciting times in this sport. You could see the big changes happen. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Tying the game up. That's the exciting moments you want. 3-all score. Tight game. Now the Tuis will be getting that in their minds that they have the chance to take this game. This will be their chance to add a W to their resume for Season 5 of KIHL. May have taken them a few games, but there's no giving up. This is the chance they're going to have it. Vincent doesn't want that to happen for them, though, as the Huntsmen continue on to strike more right in front. Huron tries to get one, but Craig Young says gets in their way, pushing her around a bit, keeping her away. Huron getting stuck in against Griffin Orr. Getting real tight up there. Goalie getting a couple bodies against him. Has no issue. Here's Shani Forsyth continuing down. Forsyth on Huron. Kibblewhite now chases it down. Timo Reed chips it over. Adds another one to the books for the Huntsman today. Answering that goal pretty quick after the Tui just got one. Rubbing a bit of salt into the wound when you don't even get to hold on to that tie very long. Could this be their chance, the Huntsman's chance to keep it away from them now? Is it over for them? Or we're going to see them push back against it? Mia Bliss now looks around. Max Freakley going all the way down. Oh, what a shot! Doesn't even reach the face-off circle. Launches it through to the opposite top corner. Max Freakley. Freak of nature shot there. What a missile. Beautiful to see. Going back to a tie game, 4-all. That's what I like. 10-12 remaining in the game. Plenty of time for some other changes to happen. Cole Davies there taken away. Can't do it that time, Jeff Burns. Kibblewhite sends it down to Norcliffe. Jesse Norcliffe can't hold on to it as Max Freakley tries to steal it, and Walker gets it back for the Huntsman. Here he goes, continuing on around. Max Freakley hearing the calls for it, but here comes Timo Reed. Can he get the touch on it? Walker helps him out. Norcliffe in the offensive zone, tries to get somewhere through. Has to chase it back down. Here goes Fletcher looking for it into the corner. Doesn't go all the way there. Finds its way to Walker, pushing himself back into the offensive zone, crossing halfway, going left. No, stays in the centre now to the left face-off circle. Turns around, has to find the pass across to Heron. Goes to Kipperwhite instead. It went too far past Heron. Chasing it down. Reed finds it in the corner. Walker dropping back to support. Puck up into the air. Heron trying to poke it in. Bouncing around. You see it loose, puck in. Here comes Mia Bliss taking it away. She keeps it alive for the Tuis. They continue on, going into the middle. Fletcher trying again and again to send it through, just can't get it in. Shani Forsyth now. Big launch by Max Freakley. Scored one, a beauty before, tries to get another one, but not going to get one when you launch it from that far. I mean, you could, but it's going to be more often than not you'll miss. And here comes Timo Reid pushing through. No look pass to Kipperwhite. Kipperwhite tries to send it on. Can't get it into the net. They continue on 4-4. Less than 8 minutes remaining. Now Craig Young, he's going down. Looks for the support. Has Forsyth there to pick it up. Oh, stick save. Not sure where that was going, but eventually it flies up and into the glove. Nice and safe there. Craig Young now going into the middle. Goes right side. Oh, there we go. On the ground, Griffin Orr coming through. Great support there. Now Tui taking this lead. Now we've got a game that's getting a bit more exciting, a bit more interesting. Changing it up. It's a power switch here. Craig Young with a bit of a grin on him now. Now that they're taking that lead, it's going to add some fuel. The wings suddenly growing on these Tui Spurs. No longer just a small little Tui. Could this turn them into a bit more of a hawk and a falcon like the Division 1 team as they fly further through? Stuck into the corner. Johnny Forsyth helping them out. Walker to Burns. Huntsman are going to be looking for their chance to strike. They're not going to be happy trailing. Where can we see them get back in? They're into the corner. They look around. It goes going behind the net. Craig Young along the wall. Now into the corner. Getting shoved around. Being held there by Vincent. No chance of getting out. He's stuck. He needs help. Norcliffe going to help for the Huntsman. But Craig Young says, no, I made my way out. I know what I'm doing. This is all part of the plan. Smith Pilling now going through. He's got to get past Walker, and no easy feat, and that doesn't happen. Now back to Craig Young. He slows it right down. Craig Young still with a nasty swelling. A lump on his shin, he said, after I may not have slashed him right on the shin at ball hockey, but hey, you live and you learn. Tuition pads. Back to the game. Norcliffe now goes through, left side, drops it off to Walker. At the face-off circle, he tries just a few inches off to the wrong side. He has to continue on around. And freezes that one, less than 5 minutes remaining. Tui's in the lead currently. Jeff Burns flicking it through. Oh, beauty. Everyone's happy with that one, cheering for Burns. Jeff Burns getting one in. Another one in for the Huntsman. Second goal of the game, I believe. Back to a tie game. The Tui did hold that lead for just a moment, but that doesn't even last long anymore. It's back to a lead for the Huntsman. They learned, remembered how to score and push it up to 6-5. Is the score. 4:46 remaining. Can the Huntsman make it and continue this lead even more? A few quick goals in quick succession add a bit of fuel to their fire, throwing the Tui into their webs. Poking around, stick down. Timo Reid falling down, but they continue on through. Max Freakley. Oh, look at that. Mia Bliss tying it up. The Tui's just needing Bliss to show them how that needs to be done. She may have found herself in the box earlier. But this is a good game. 6-6 now, 4 minutes remaining. This really could go anybody's way. If I was a betting man, I would be on the edge of my seat with a whole lot on the line, because we are having an underdog tie up this game and get it back on track. Underdog being the Tuis, who have been on struggle streak in the first round and this morning. But there we go again. They take it back. Oh, now the general manager showing them how it's done. Craig Young coming in. Six is the score to the Tuis right now. Everybody's gone on edge. There's some people getting a lot more invested into this game now. If you're watching from home, I can only imagine if you're on the edge of your seat, it's going to be a good one. What do you think of these last few minutes, folks? Who is going to be taking the lead at the end? Where is the score going to find us? Let us know in the comments. Who are we supporting? Going the way of the Tui or the way of the Spider, the Huntsman? We'll just take a short time out as well. So we'll be back in 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, for these last few minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll head back into these last few moments of this game. What are we going to see finished? Tui and Huntsman, what a game they have given us. You know, this is a fourth place versus sixth place game. Tui in sixth, Huntsman in fourth. You know, this ranking might not mean much, but you know, it's their fifth game of the season. Which way will we see them go? 4 losses for the Tui, 2 wins, 2 losses for the Huntsman. Right now it's anybody's game as Tui have taken the lead back. 7-6 is score. Huntsman in possession in their own zone. Griffin Orr nearly losing his balance. Getting back on track. Vincent looking around where to get it to next. Jesse Norcliffe taking the shot as a through. Oh, look at that, tying it up. Like I said, anybody's game now. Jesse Norcliffe coming in for another one of the game. He's already had one, he wanted another one. We've tied it back up. 7-all is the score. Bounces off the walls, finds its way to Fletcher. Jean-Claude Fletcher looks for a shot, can't get it through Kibblewhite. And now the Huntsmen are looking to strike again. Timo Reed looks around. Freakly trying to push Reed away from the puck, but almost pushed him into the puck to give him a better chance at it and gave him a little speed boost. Mia Bliss, not sure what the strategy was there, but hit the puck towards Reed and he was easily able to take that one. Fletcher looking around. Freakley looking to take it further around. Can it go all the way through? Freakley goes down, no hand up. We keep on playing. Last 93 seconds in the game. It's a tie game, anybody's ball, but Timo Reed trying to change that, and he does. He takes the lead back for the Huntsman, putting it up by 1. 8-7 is the score. Timo Reed not taking any prisoners in this game. 1:25 remaining. Tui have done well answering the goals pretty quick whenever goals have been scored. I think we could have another one happening just like that if we just keep an eye out on it. Let's see what they have up their sleeves, but right now Huntsman have it. Ryan Smith-Pilling couldn't quite get it back this time. Tries to get the stick lift, not enough. Goalie freezes it pretty quick. Not wasting any time trying to play it out, just waiting for the face-off to try and win it. Try to win it back, give themselves a chance. Ryan Smith-Pilling on the push now, has Griffin Orr up top, goes further himself. Can't really score from behind the net. Can he get himself in a position to score? Has Craig behind, but here's Timo again. Timo Reed looking for again a shot to finish it off. 55 seconds to try put it out of arm's reach. Had time to pass it to Craig, but no, decided to freeze it. Interesting move there, but could have been based on just not seeing, not being knowing what's around. Didn't want to risk it for the biscuit, and that biscuit is a hockey puck. To Vincent. They might even just hold on to it now, play it around. They've got this 1-goal lead. Play it safe to keep it away. They've got time now to just waste it. 30 seconds is all they've got to kill. As you see, Griffin Orr needs to push hard on the Hard on the forecheck, but had chance. No, not going to happen. Now it's a 3-on-2 as the Tui needs everyone to drop back. Puck bounces around behind the net. Can't even get a glove on it as Timo pulls it away from the goalie. Looking around, 8 seconds to go. Is it looking pretty... It's not looking good for the Tuis, and here it goes. 2-1. That's the clock winding down for another win for the Huntsman. 8-7 is the score. What a game that was. It had everything, a bit of back and forth going at it. But hey, unfortunately for the Tui, the struggle streak continues. We'll hope to see the game tomorrow goes a little better. Won't be streamed, but next round, I'm sure they'll have some better luck. I believe they'll be in Levin next round as well. But up next, we were going to have the KHL Cup games coming up. Sting and Dolphins starting off our Division 1 matchups for this evening. 6:45 is when we'll see you, so we'll be back then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get into our KHL Division, KHL Cup matches, our Division 1 matches. And to start that off right, we're going to have a Shield Challenge. That's right, the KHL Shield this year. Whoever has the Shield will defend it once each round during their Saturday 6 match, which this time is the Dolphins who hold it, taking on the Sting to defend it again, continue to defend it. And just for that, we have a special treat, being joined by Maya Rata.
Kia ora whānau.
So it'll be good to have him back.
To be here, as per usual. Oh yeah, let's get this Shield Challenge pumping, bad boy.
Oh, got the vibes going, the music and everything. We are in for a treat.
Let's get this game rolling.
Adams taking it away for the Dolphins. It continues around. This Sting is sitting in 6th place, the Dolphins in 5th. So, you know, it could be a pretty closely contested match. I think these two teams do have history going to finals and playoffs together, and now they've found themselves at the bottom of the table, Maya.
Yeah, I'm sure they won't be used to this.
No.
Especially the old stalwarts, old Stevie Adams and
yes,
big boy, bad boy Beardman. Oh,
Van Beek dropped
sat on his butt by one of the young'uns.
Just as we talk about him, Beardman getting dropped down by Van Beek.
Beardman looking to find someone coming through the middle. That's the sort of traditional play. Well, that's the sort of modern style of play, both in inline and ice. You're going to see, you know, if there's no option for someone coming down, say a shot, they'll peel off somewhere, whether it's the corner or not, and look for someone coming straight down the middle. Devastating shot for a keeper, so great play.
Here goes Middleton, continuing on through. Good to have him back in the league after he came in, cooking up a storm, went away for a season and came back and was even more dangerous. Adams now looking around where he can go. No look pass, finds the look, sees his teammate exactly where he needs to be with Ethan Schuler. It
is. Ethan scored a fantastic goal in today's earlier game, so we'll pay homage to that. I'm sure his old man Daryl will be pleased to hear his son isn't luggage. What a pass. Oh,
right in front. No, can't get it past.
Young 61 Schuler feeding the beast. That's Jared Carroll. Yeah, young. Is that Paddy Watts, is it, mate?
Patrick Watts in the net today, yes.
Young Paddy Watts, he looked pretty solid then. But that's exactly what I mean, you know. There was a curl in the corner, and he had the patience to wait for someone coming straight through, put it on the stick, and one time. Beautiful hockey.
Here goes Lincoln Goodnow going in, gets it around to Arden Phillips. Great pass.
Oh, yeah, to his uncle Phillips. There's a little inside joke there, Farno. Goodnow with the shot, perfect option just to take that shot. The goal was open. It was just unfortunate to miss. Beardman, shadowed by Goodnow, who applies that pressure, which allows the Sting to regroup. A wayward pass by the old wily vet there. Ooh.
Phillips making a mistake there, and luckily the defense had to clear it away and not get a good enough shot by Schuler. And now Beardman back in position in his own zone. He peels back looking for where he can get it to. Sees the look as Jared Carroll comes into the middle. Right in front, Schuler waiting for it.
Feed the beast. Yep, that's where all the dirty work happens in front of the goal, despite the fact that Ethan was there by himself. Bit of a defensive lapse there by the Sting.
Henderson tried to send it up, couldn't go further. Henderson taking it away. Behind then looks around where he can reposition himself. Finds the look. Here goes Lincoln now going through. Stops on a dime, but Beardman steals it back for the Dolphins. Chance to strike as Schuler with the puck at the face-off circle. Going wide. Oscar Hamilton now. Gets it to Carroll.
Yeah, we've got the battle of the suburbs here today, ladies and gentlemen, with Henderson versus Hamilton.
Carroll, one of the...
Because Hamilton's only big enough to be considered a suburb of Auckland.
That's right.
You see.
Auckland is the northern suburbs of Hamilton, so that's all right. I'm sure the Aucklanders will love to hear they're secretly part of Hamilton.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Everyone's got to have a butt end.
Gets it down to Adams.
Dolphins finding it a bit hard to exit. They're going to, have to get some of their forwards to come back.
They got it moving now, just as you said it. Adams looking for a shot. Can't get it around Phillips, though, putting a bit of physicality, as we know. As we know, he likes to get a bit of it there.
Yeah, wily old boy. We played when times were hard, mate. Wasn't fun when we were young. You get beaten up all the time. Maybe that was just me and him.
Maybe just get on the wrong crowds there, mate.
Yeah.
Read the room sometimes.
It was a tough sport back in the day, mate.
Yeah, I hear the stories.
Gurnell is going to try and find a way to relieve some pressure. Henderson to assist. Still battling in the corners. Pops out. Stinger fortunate to get that bounce. Gurnell's going to make the most of it though, will he?
Goes through. Face off circle. Does he have the speed to get an angle on?
Oh, the dirty little McCarr flick basically on the goal line and then pops it up. That's so dirty. It's real pretty. It's so dirty.
Shane McLean trying to find his way around. Little poke by Beardman. Has him lose it.
Yep.
Regains it. Look, Richardson tries to slow him down. Just wasn't enough. Right in front. Gibbons brings it in to freeze it.
Lanky Shamrock can't get anything out of there. Hey, look at that leprechaun green, mate. That's a helmet.
Matches the pants from the Shamrock from the Fighting Irish. They call themselves in the 3-on-3 tournament each year.
Yeah, accessorising. Every good man should do so.
I was saying earlier, this is a sport you get a lot of personality in your equipment. Oh, can we get a shot on through?
Oh,
Middleton.
Little egg there, mate. Hey, Gibbo, he's just laid himself an egg, just sitting right there under his posterior.
See Middleton throw his head back, frustrated. Or thought he had that one.
Oh, we could all see it.
He was close.
Face-off win.
Carroll getting a bit into the wall there as he tried to clear off the face-off. Now gone back to the Sting in green.
Yeah, the surprise sort of stable guy for the Sting at the moment is Johnny. You know, he hasn't been traditionally in Div 1, and now he looks to be one of their more stable decision makers.
He's settling himself in quite well. It's a big change, you know. So did have a bit of a smaller listener drafts this year, so you know sometimes players might get a bit shifted up.
It's the call up, mate. You're getting the call up.
And a lot of times from last season, the GM see your worth and like, all right, let's give you a crack up here, see how you go. Make your mark. No matter where you are in the season, you could have that chance.
Yeah. Patio Larry gives it to Johnny. Johnny! Oh!
Sorry, no, just outside. Has to continue on.
The lead pad, then off the crossbar. Oh, we're getting closer than that.
Schuler trying to find another way through, just past our KHL flags, now behind the net again, looking for his support.
That was really clever by him behind the goal. He was able to create a little bit of distance with poking the puck forward. So you younger people out there, it's as simple as creating spaces as simple as perhaps just poking it forward a few metres. And then using your gas. Okay, will we see gas here? No.
Andrews Nye just gets into it just before Carroll can get it on the tape.
Andrews Nye, Van Beek, the Fighting Irish, the crazy leprechaun, can't fight through the middle with quite a large pairing of Beardman.
Oh, chance here.
Whoa.
Too much on it.
That is an absolute save. That's off the shoulder. I hope it's recorded as one. Unlucky for Ethan Schuler there. Oh, Gurnell sneaks it through, hits the post.
Youngest player in our league able to come through based on exceptional circumstances, based on his skill and effort to get himself here. So goes to show how much your commitment to this sport can really bring you up before you might even be ready. According to the rules, they mix it up and see, like, bring you up. And he's holding himself well. Coming off round one, I'm pretty sure he had the most assists out of the Division 1.
Middleton fumbles.
Oh.
Henderson wrapped a gift and left it in the car.
Schuler starts us off with a scoreboard. We took some time, but we got there eventually.
Mate, kid's got a few points this weekend already. There you go, Daryl. 61 from 72.
Sam Beardman on the assist for that one.
Green win. Phillips behind his net. He's going to have a look around. I wonder if he's going to demand anything of his line. No, bit stunted there. Hendo's going to have a look around. Will he exit?
Nicely looked after.
Yep.
Drops it back to McLean.
That's smart. Able to get up to halfway and get the Dolphins to expand and open up the middle like this. Oh, that was perfect.
The rebound, second chance, but no. Able to shut it down a second time. Dean was ready for that one.
Wonderful feeding pass to number 7. Who's young number 7, mate?
Number 7 on which side of
Dolphins. He's fighting for it again. Whoever this number 7 is, he's a worker. Every team needs a grinder. Now, if that sounds familiar, that's from a famous film starring Keanu Reeves as an ice hockey goalie.
It's a movie I want to watch.
Yeah, mate. I can't actually remember what it's called right now.
Number 7, Brady Richardson, I believe.
Oh, yes. Very good. McLean able to get the rebound. He's going to look for someone to come through. Henderson's at least going to offer an option. That was the right choice. Oh, Hendo.
Prime spot. Just couldn't get it tapped right.
How many gifts does the brother need? Oh, with the fakie. Oh, Carroll, too experienced. Made a bit of a meal of it, didn't he, Marion?
Made a bit of a slipping over it, but there found his way back on into the action. Oh, there we go.
Third time's a charm, isn't it?
Was that hit off Henderson?
That was Henderson, mate.
Henderson found his way in.
With the whop whirl and did a bit of a twist, able to get a full header stick, full header, what is it, forehand on that? Yeah.
We're past the halfway mark in the first half. We're sitting in a tie game. 1-1 is the score. This is a shield match. So the Dolphins, while they are pretty low in the standings, they want to at least be able to defend this shield. And
well, they will, because at this point, Sting haven't won a game in season 5 yet.
Woo!
So it's only early days, of course, but this might be game, what is it, 4 or 5?
This will be game 5.
So they could get a win here with securing a shield for the weekend. That's not, that's a way to turn your season around.
100%, and make a statement while your wise and fearless leader, the general manager, is not available here this weekend.
Wherefore art thou, Joe Dalman?
I believe he's out chasing cars going round and round in circles.
Oh, man.
Although at least at F1, a bit more than circles at least.
Bro, the envy. Oh, the envy is dripping from you.
Yes, I believe Australia Grand Prix is on this weekend, so I believe that's where Joe Dowman is.
Yes, very good, Mr. Dowman.
Mr. Dowman, if you're watching and you need to be corrected, let us know.
Sorry to interrupt, mate. Bedman, he usually does something special. Oh, unlucky for the Sting. Schuler fluffed that. He's going to work hard on the corner on the boards. He's unable to come away with it. And young Gurnell, he's going to take it away. Oh, he wanted to feed the big boy, but I think he should have taken the shot. And that's the thing, with these varying age groups entering, or these babies, what a pass. Can he get it to the middle?
Oh, right in front. Sticks clashing, but wasn't enough to get it in. Shane coming in now, but here you see Oscar Hamilton notices the mistake, coming in to steal it for himself. Schuler looking around, gets pushed into the corner.
Yep, pivots.
And finds David Salzberger.
Salzy, with a flopper. Dolphins able to regather the rebound and recontrol. I'll look to.
Now, as Stephen Adams received the puck there, you could just hear him saying, good job, good job. Still encouraging his teammates there, not just being the captain by leading, telling them what needs them to do, but encouraging them, supporting them. No, it's a close game.
Mate, me and Stevie have been playing since like 1998.
It's the best year, if you ask me. It is the best year to be born, if you ask me.
Oh, half of our sport wasn't born yet. Yeah, he's a good leader, man.
He really is.
And it's that, like I say, you'll find a lot of us that have played at high level for a long time. We all understand we're not going to make the big time So you got to make sure you care for what you have, you know, and look after what gave you such great joy.
You want to see a future for your sport, right? And to do that, you've got to support those that are still in it or getting into it. You know, you don't want to have them start to hate the sport. You want to see them love the sport as much as you do.
That's right.
Or more.
And with the advent of, you know, sort of being able to broadcast and having people like yourself join our sport to promote some of the lovely people who do get involved.
Yeah, 100%. It's great.
Very cool, mate. We all appreciate it from the players. We thank you greatly.
Thank you. I love to be able to do this. You know, this is my entry into the sport. Might not be myself on the skates, but I love to be able to get amongst it and see front row seat of it all.
Yes, lad. All right. Almost a win there for Sting. Almost a clean win there for Sting. They do get the opportunity to take the shot.
Henderson on the rebound.
Hendo, this guy looks like he aesthetically looks like he can barely stand. This guy is causing all sorts of trouble for everyone, and his skill set with the hands are pretty cool, man. Bro, Hendo.
Playing plenty of games. He was playing in the Div 2 game earlier as well with the Hornets, so he's getting his.
He's got his juice up, mate. Oh, the old boy takes a couple of hits. Okay. Oh, bro, look at those pants. That is shameful, mate. What on? Who are you?
The Gucci from the 3-on-3 tourney he had.
Gee whiz. Have some respect there, fellow. Swan dry or nothing. It's the only pattern we do down here. Okay, back to the match.
Oh no, referee taking a nasty one.
Oh, Kibble would have felt the full. Oh, big save there by
his
Dean
first
Gibbons.
KHL weekend of the year, and he's taken some pelts and some own goals. It's a rough one.
Especially Stephen Adams, Rusty. I bet they hurt. Watch out there, old fella. Middleton trying to find an escape. He does, and a safe one at that. A little bit static here with the Sting, mate. I'm not hearing much, and there wasn't too much movement, allowing the Dolphins to basically penetrate and miss a huge opportunity.
Very close to the half-time break. It's still a 1-1 game. Are we going to see one team take that edge?
Let's
Here goes Henderson.
Yep, right.
Look at him go. He goes to the right face-off circle. Looks for the chance. Can't finish it off, but he had that drive. He had that movement. Back to Gurnell.
Dude's got a 50% strike rate at the moment, so, you know, we're getting excited every time Hendo gets the puck.
He gets a touch. He's fine the look. We're going to wait for it.
Oh, stolen.
Oh, look at that. Bedman in front. Gets it off Phillips.
Now, I think one should worry more about, defensive responsibilities than pants style. Nothing but the finest chirps for the oldest of people. Unfortunate there for the Sting. But Bedman took the opportunity and made it real quick. Oh no.
Is that through?
Jared.
Oh.
That puck has got up on its end. Poor Paddy Watts has tried to swipe it out of danger and created danger. Oh dear.
Not sure who that one came.
Oh, those goals. Honestly, every goal he's let dumb goals in like that, right? That. Oh, he'll be kicking himself. I know that for sure. Unlucky, mate. Well, he's still going to need the support of his boys because they were still down prior to that. So come on, Sting-a-ling-a-ling. Gurnell. Crazy leprechaun. Big boy comes, fights the middle. Ooh, silky skills there by Hamilton to Carroll. The old pair. We're not sure if they're married or not. Oh, I bet Mary Ann liked that one. Adams surveying. Gets the one touch. Oh, that was a clever intent by Hamilton.
Shane McLean trying to get out of the zone in the last 45 seconds. Can they get one more strike to close this gap before the halftime break? Dolphins.
Oh yeah.
Done by Gibbons.
Welcome to my leather shop. Nah, mate.
Dolphins will be happy if they can go into this break with this lead. Have that mental fortitude over your opponent.
They'll give Dino good confidence for this last dangerous 30 seconds.
Yes.
So here we go. It always ends up this way. Will it turn? Oh.
Here we go, Schuler.
Schuler with a chance. Apply some pressure. Ooh.
No, right over the top.
20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Van Beek calling the time for him, letting him know he's got the time.
Yep.
Final 10 seconds. What are we going to see happen? Dolphins just going to try to get rid of it. And he does.
Yep.
Board pass, clears it away. Winds it down to the 3, 2, and 1 second. Waiting for that buzzer. There it is. Ooh, what a half so far, Maya. What a game so far. 3-1.
So, well, that last goal was just a bit of a fluff on the Stingerlings' whole motion. But I mean, 2 goals, mate. It's not exactly like a big ask, is it?
No, it's not.
So they're definitely in the game. I mean, we came back. I beat them by something similar earlier today, so they can do it just as well.
Yeah, well, we will take a short break for the halftime and be back soon. This is a shield match, so don't go anywhere. We've got to see, can the Dolphins continue to defend the shield, or will we see the Sting bounce back and steal it for a big win of their season? We'll be back soon.
Welcome back to our show, ladies and gentlemen. The broadcast here in Hamilton for round 2 of KIHL. We have the shield match.
Yes, we continue on with our shield match between the Dolphin and the Sting. Dolphin are defending and currently are in the lead. Now, fun thing to know, the only win Dolphins have had this season has been the other shield match in round 1 as well. 3 losses, that's why they dropped down to 5th place.
Ooh, this is not familiar territory.
No, it is not.
However, actually, I can't remember what season it was, but I do recall them having a first weekend where they lost all games. And the rest of us thought, oh yeah, sweet, we've got a chance.
And then they came in and cleaned up.
I don't think they lost a match for about 8 after that, so yeah.
Might have been one of those weekends where you got a few sick balls come in and
yeah, it was.
As it happens.
Well, there's a bit more intensity to the start of this match and urgency, which is kind of what I was expecting from the Sting. They need to prove to both themselves and everybody else that, you know, they've got the firepower. So, and Paddy Watts, he is solid as hell. He's definitely in the discussion for Prem level.
Oh, very good, very good.
Oh, you can't do those sneaky passes past Sammy Beardman, man. It's too good. Right, Van Beek's going to try this again. He does get it to Shane. Master McLean. Yeah, mate, you get that nice shiny gleam. Use McLean.
continue on. Just lots of movements right now, just trying to find their position, open up a gap in between the Dolphins. Here you see Middleton running in front.
Yep. Now that's not a wasted pass. It's just
No! What a spot! As he comes in slow, not even boosting in from behind that goal line there, just
From
slowly
the corner,
comes in, sees the gap there and just backhands it in nicely.
We've got 15 from 18, so that's what? Who's that? That's Middleton from, McLean Sheen. Stingerling, brought to you by McLean. And Arden's horrific pants. Right, let's go, Johnny.
Yeah, Andrews Nye continues on through.
He's going to get a shot on. Off the post, mate.
Unfortunate.
It's off the post.
Dean is happy with that one.
Yeah.
He's thanking his posts.
I think they've got it. The guys on the bench, I think they want to re-look at that. But we can assure you, we've got a very clear sight of what that puck hit. Oh, Younger now, he's going to put the hip into the big Adams. That's fantastic to see. Good boy.
Go big or go home.
Good boy. No, these youngins, this is how they learn.
Yes.
They fight back.
Yeah. Slime.
Like I keep telling everyone, you're going to get a hiding for the first 3 years, but then something happens and you get to play proper man hockey for the rest of your life. It's pretty special.
If you get a chance to start up playing against the men's and people who've been playing for as long as you've been alive and longer, you have a massive opportunity over your own age group as well. Gives you that edge over them. You've got to learn a whole different style of hockey.
McLean breaks outside, cuts to the middle, looks for the big shot. Unfortunate, but he's got young Gurnell, who's quite whippy, and he was able to get to that rebound, recontrol. Sexy pants, Andrews Nye. Gurnell, the pass wasn't to the tape, so it's relieved the sting of that puck. Gurnell fights it back off JC. Amen.
Here goes Phillips going in behind the net to pick it up.
Let's go, Artie.
As he looks around.
He's got no options at the goal, which means he did take the right choice. No one was there for him. So this is what's happening with the Sting. They haven't quite got their team unity sorted yet with, off-puck play. You've got to get people into the right positions.
That off-puck play that lots of young players don't realise, you don't have to be touching the puck all the time to make that impact. In any sport, especially ones like hockey, there is so much. Just look at the amount of goals. Just Middleton found himself in the right spot, able to tap it in. Games earlier, we had a few just tip it in, just waiting at the crease.
That's it, man.
You find your space.
Oh yeah, so Paddy would have been nervous with that one, given what happened in the first half.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Here goes Middleton. Looks around, goes for the shot. Oh, look at that. Gets it high.
A dirty read. Now, that's taken a deflection. I'm not sure who that was off. Dino. He'll be sour about that. Well, he's sour about every bloody goal, which is quite a hard case. But, yeah, that one was a tough one to digest. However, that squares up the game. This is the fight back we wanted from the Stingerling. Oh,
here's McLean trying to add to it.
Nice moves there by Shane. He's got such strength on the puck. Oh, so does Stephen Adams. Sting trying to close back down, putting more pressure onto Dino Gibbons, keeper for the Dolphins. There it is. Middleton again with the puck. Feed it back to the beast. Van Beek. Goalmaster Hendo. Nice little tap. Yeah, see, that's that defensive wrist shot. You get it high when there are bodies around the goal.
Just to get it down.
We see it in most hockey, mate. Oh, nice shot there by Jared Carroll, and easily leathered up there by young Watsy. It's going to be this is a moment of attrition, really, isn't it? Both teams sort of feeling each other out again, not wanting to make that mistake.
It's still very early on.
And there is a mistake there. Oh.
Gibbons was able to protect the net.
He was. Given Sam Beardman had stolen the puck. Now had done the same to Beardies. Oh. No one at the goal. Yeah. That's a great choice there. A little bit too spread out there, the green. Oh. Beardman with an ill-advised pass. Van Beek to clean up. Phillips looking for something, looking for options, gets it through, feeds. Oh. Middleton is going to do his magic. Yeah.
He's like, put that out of the way, get that out of my face. Stephen doesn't want that nonsense.
What's that peskiness?
Oh, is it behind him? Does he drop down on it? Ooh. Does. Keeps that one safe. The quick turnaround to get onto it. Tensions building 3-3 in this KHL Challenge Shield match.
And this game does matter to these two teams. There's only one win between both squads over 2 rounds so far. So yeah, there's a bit of pride on the line here, I think. Absolutely,
and I think adding our KHL Challenge Shield to the mix in the season, I think it's a very exciting way to have it. Yeah, adds a new excitement to it. You know, people turn out in their forces for Ranfurly Shield. NPC, well, we have something way better. KHL Shield, that's where you want to be.
Well, precisely this situation, right? Both of these teams have had a struggle to begin their seasons, but the Shield match has actually turned into a top quality battle. So I see your point, you know, it's provided an opportunity for...
look at that, beautiful touch, just slips past.
So what was that? An initial... we won't call it a proper shot from Schuler, but he was trying to get it to the goal. And did you see a deflection?
Well, he said
72-61. So Schuler with the assist, like I said. Off 62.
72's Beardman.
Oh, yep. There you go.
So, yeah, so like I said, just getting it down to the net, there's no chance there was going to be an actual shot unless you got a wide open net and just trying to sit it down.
They had someone in front of that goal, the Dolphins. They had someone who knows how to do the work there. They got him the puck. Beautiful redirect or a little tippy. So last 2 goals have both come off defenders' sticks. Well, they've come off sticks, sorry. Sticks in the air.
Oh, look at that. Oh, good swipe away by Gibbons.
Trailing leg by Gibbo. He was already on his way to the other post, mate. Doesn't trail that leg. That's in. McLean surveying, looking for options. Oh, little tuck pass. Andrews Nye to Gurnell. Big pass. That goes to nowhere. Oh, ill-advised by JC. He's given it straight back to Green, allowing them to pursue their pressure. Oh, here's trouble. Here's absolute trouble. Schuler's proven he's got moves.
Oh, not this time though, as Shane McLean comes to recover it for the sting. Now he goes down, crosses halfway. There's a few to get past. Hamilton putting on the pressure, so is Adams. Pressured all the way into the corner. Now Hamilton has taken that one away. Sure, Hamilton be happy to get back out on the rink for KHL. Having some struggles on the golf course this week, saying, I effing hate golf. Next day, back at the golf course. So maybe hopefully have some better luck at the hockey rink today, Oscar, than you did on the golf course earlier this week.
Hey, mate. Old mate Scott online. Hey?
I'm always
We're
watching.
We're going to have to get him a golf sponsorship, aren't we? McLean is going to exit. Schuler's pulled up, looking a bit tight. Not sure why. Oh, look. Come on, Sting. Don't get in your own way.
Oh, look at that.
God. We're not surprised it's the young hotshot Gurnell.
Beautifully done.
His mother's just walked into the school bench. We'll just have to keep an eye out, make sure not an extra tick of goes into the goal column. He's got enough. He'll have enough.
Keep an eye out, make sure they don't slide any chocolate bars over to these score bench ladies and just trying to sneak anything through.
Yep, too right.
I hear they are prone to
A chocky.
chocky vibes, may not.
I need some more shots on my stats, mate. All right, Hendo. He's stolen the puck. He's going to do what he does. Unable to that time. Good pressure, though. That pressure allows them to get the puck back. Ooh. Oh, good. Great idea. Great vision by Arties there, looking for Van Beek, who's cutting right down the blocker post of Dean Gibbons there. Arden's going to use his strength.
Osberg getting stuck in against Phillips. Just over 7 minutes remaining in this game. 4-4 is the score in this Challenge Shield match. This is the kind of treat we want at KHL weekends. This is the exciting times. Round 2. This is game 5 for both these teams. Teams this Saturday 6 playing each other for the first time this season. Learning how to play against each other, figuring out the playing styles.
Yeah, new groups this year.
Figuring out the matchups. Lots of new changes, different moving around, a few debuts, switching around divisions as well.
Yep.
A few getting the call up.
Yep, that's it. Beaky squares it up. Arden's hiding over there in a safe corner because he needs the space because his boys aren't, giving him an exit. Dan will make an exit, but that's because of his skill. These guys need to work together more. Great pass, straight to the tape.
Richardson tries to finish it off.
Yeah. Big Paddy Batty save. We like it. Speaking of the Irish. I don't even know if McShane's Irish, mate.
Stolen Vella there.
Yeah, he just looks like a really cool...
Oh, look at that!
Speaking of leprechauns, good now.
Downs finds the pot of gold and then sends us to a time out. 5-4. Woohoo!
Yeah, mate. Just got juicy, ladies and gentlemen.
It did.
23 from 18, so that was Gurnell
Another
with
one,
the goal.
another one, Lincoln.
And McLean with the assist.
This is a good one to be watching. You know, like we've said, they're low in the standings. These two teams, they're used to facing each other off quite well, but on the other end of the spectrum. So it's a change, but it's great to see the league, you know, get some changes going. We like to see some change going, and now this challenge shield is what they're really fighting for. You know, they might be used to fighting for that cup final, but this is the Sting won their first one of the season, and the Dolphins and Dean Gibbons want just another win. Can they continue on? Is their only other win going to be with a shield match?
And traditionally with the Dolphins squad, in situations like this, so 5 minutes to go, they're down 1 or 2. You'll always see Adams and Beardman start to pick up and take a far more, I don't know, they're just going to take the puck a little more. They're going to hold it, make more decisions based around what they want to do. And this has always proved to work really well for the Dolphins. They have also had Josh McMaster, who was their absolute finisher in this last 5 minutes sort of stage of tough games for them. So you're right, they have entered into a new era. Despite still having the same two valuable core members, the style of game it's changed. So let's see if that experience from Adams, Bedman, Hamilton, Carroll, let's see if these old heads can deal with a particularly young and sprightly and quite a fast Stangalangi squad.
Van Beek now taking it for the Sting, going behind the net while they stay in the lead now. Gurnell looking as he goes through the middle, crosses off to the right side. See Adams keeping his stick in a position ready to block. And Dolphins still on it back. Hamilton has Schuler on his left side supporting, but a poke check makes that difficult. Stick lift by Middleton. He takes it away, quick turn.
Yep, Daniel obviously felt that his speed was matched by Schuler, so he wasn't going to find an exit out of that way. So he just double back, smart move.
Good thinking, not trying to beat him, just knowing I've been matched up too well. I need to take it another way out. Here's Schuler.
Great little touch to pull the puck out of the air by young Ethan. He looks like a different player this year, to be honest. All this stuff.
Getting to the corner, Van Beek digging a hole in there.
Yeah. Body on body, I guess you've got to give that one to Johnny.
Yes. He's a bit of a brick wall there.
Oh, man. I'll have him defending any day, mate. All day. He's awesome. Okay, Dan's going to try and find an exit. You've got McLean coming down the other side. Crosses at the half. Oh, yeah.
Good reach on the glove by Gibbons.
Yeah, and McLean straight to the goal, allowing both that shot to be a possibility because he's screening the goalie. But if they were going to take it any deeper, he can obviously peel off that spot and then get into the slot or that bumper position.
1 second off Bob Marley's number. 4:20 now.
Great little touch there by Richards, is it?
Richardson. Oh, look at this positioning here as he goes. No! I'd say could have ripped that one, my friend.
The pass was behind the intended recipient. If he had got it in front, unlucky mouse.
Here's McLean
taking from Hardy Fardy. No option. We'll get it to Gurnell. That's a double assist.
Hitting a heady.
That's a double assist.
Toss your head into the ring.
That's a double assist. That came from 96-18 and it went to Gurnell. I know they won't get it, but you need to put that down because that's a double and doubles happen. And that was a double.
Maya doing his best.
96, 18, 23. Johnny Andrews, nice. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, just needed to make sure that double assist got through. They are important. They've become extinct in our country, which is a shame.
It is a shame. There's been plenty of plays where that does happen. Tries to keep up with it. Of course, thank you to our score bench keeping our stats updated as we go through the game. If you want to keep up with that, head to kihl.co.nz. You can see the penalties, saves, who's the top goal is, top goal scorers, assists among the entire league or either division as well. Great to see we get that opportunity and the glory you could take over saying, I've got this many points over you. For example, Lincoln Gurnell finishing round 1 with I think the top assists in the entire league, both out of Division 1 and 2. What a way to make your mark.
Yeah, mate.
Slowing it right down, just waiting. Going to see the Dolphins start to press soon, but no, Phillips taken out. It's tricky trying to press in there because you don't want to open up a gap and then just have the Sting have a chance to get right through.
Last 2 minutes. The Sting really obviously want this win. They don't want to make no silly decisions. And it's absolutely right to play like this. It's the Dolphins that need the puck.
Yes. Here goes Andrews Nye. Look at him go through. He goes, crosses to the left side as he cuts on.
Make sure possession matters more. It's good D there by JC.
Yeah, approaching our 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
Here goes Adams.
He'll go through the middle. Stick work. Active stick
great
work.
save by Watts. And McLean.
So we will expect to see the Dolphins pull their keeper at some point, surely.
So talking to Dean, I've asked him when he decides things about pulling that, he looks over to his team. He gives that option to them when they want him gone. Because they're the ones that have to put in the work while he's gone. So he leaves that up to them to make the decision.
Shit, I don't tell you that right now.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling about that. This also could just be Dean trying to gas everyone up and just trying to sound like a gentleman in the net.
Yeah.
It could be. We do know, like, he likes to have a bit of a story to him.
Oh yes, the tails.
Let's see how that all goes.
Andrew Nye, he's got McLean and Gurnell there.
Oh, look at that!
The shot puts it in.
His first of the game.
That 3-goal deficit with a minute to go might secure the Stingerling. 2 wonderful things tonight, and that is their first win. And the Challenge Shield, similar to the Ranfurly Shield in footy, in rugby.
just with a little bit less of what
Timeout,
looks
by
like
the way.
sugar is not sugar. Yes, we have a timeout. We have the Renfrew Shield, but our KHL Shield has way more power to it. Way better.
Oh, nice. They've framed us up. Hello,
We're on.
Fano. Welcome.
You can see our beautiful faces. We are the ones bringing you the game. You know us all.
Yeah, I'm sure by seeing our faces, not much excitement has sort of gone on.
We're
But
trying
that's
to get
fine. No, so be it.
I think if we have a look at the analytics, there may be a time in the stream where we dropped off a few viewers, but we can display Lewis Dawson up there and his decision making on where the camera goes. But this is getting close. 73 seconds remaining in the game.
7-4. Oh, dude, I've seen crazier things.
Oh yeah.
I sort of have the feeling, though, there's a bit of desperation in the green camp. I think they want this win. I think they need it.
Yep. Let it.
And I think for the Dolphins, this sort of adversity won't affect them as much as it might some other groups. With the leadership that they have, they've been at the top, they've been at the bottom. Yeah, these guys know what they're doing. But I think for the Sting, with having such a young squad, you know, egos and heartilage. You know,
Their loss they had this morning was only 2-4, so it was a lot of a closer game.
I know, bro.
You're the one.
I was there,
culprit. You're the culprit.
I was.
You're the culprit.
I'll take that.
So you know all about how that all went.
That 91% save average thing, yeah. Hell yeah.
How good.
All right, back to the matter at hand. Middleton. He's going to hold it. He's going to look. 3-man pressure. Stephen, a beautiful man hockey. Get out of my way, he says.
Patrick
Bedman.
Watt staying strong down low, not letting any gap. You can see him putting his wheels just inside the cage, covering up that gap on the side as well.
So I imagine, despite them being, you know, down by 3 with a minute to go and them not pulling Gibbo, he is a wily old manager. He knows that goals for and against matter at the end of the season, and especially with the way that the rosters are this year. This will be a very closely fought KHL Season 5.
So I've been mentioning a few
15
times,
seconds.
that goal differential can have a massive impact on you getting into those playoffs.
10 seconds.
And who you could be against. 8 seconds left in this game.
Shannon will peel back. They'll
just
defend
going to
it.
play it around, not make any silly risks when they don't need to. Look at that beauty. Oh,
There
the
it is.
Sting will be happy with that one.
They will sting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
As they take the KHL Shield away from the Dolphins. They may not have been getting the wins in the KHL Cup finals after many times they've tried against the Dolphins, but at least they can have something taken from the Dolphins, and that is our shield. What a treat they gave us, Maya.
It was a treat, mate. Well described. So we're just going to wait and enjoy and watch these two teams celebrate the game. This is a real New Zealand custom. In all sports we do this, and I love it. Rightly so. Yep, good on the boys. Number 6 there, waving at the score bench.
No matter what the result is, gotta have this sportsmanship with it, and just brings the culture of hockey to it through and through.
Well played, young Watsy there from Stingling. Was able to keep his guys in there. Yeah.
Andrew's now going right over to the score bench and thank him.
It's probably stars of the game for me. I'd say Gurnell, star 1. I would say, probably Hendo with the double goal. I know, I'm not sure if he got many assists, and I'm sure there'll be people in the Dolphins that got more points that time. But I'll put Hendo at star number 3, and we'll put Watsy at star number 2. So.
And just before we go, we've got almost run away without the shield, so thankfully Derek's going to award it. The other teams are gone, but we're getting...
There's that wonderful lackadaisical New Zealand attitude, eh?
Yeah, she'll be right.
Someone will go get it.
I'll wave it over them and one of them will figure it out.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll...
Ironically, Arden probably brought it up, and now he's going to take it
I
home.
think it's been hanging with Galdino.
Is it?
I mean, it was been with the Dolphins. Maybe been using it as a frisbee at home.
Oh, yeah.
No, got the kids. Keep them
Got the
entertained.
kids. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having me. I'm going to be departing. I've got my own game coming up shortly. But again,
Yeah, if you want to catch up with Maya, again, 8:55, Falcons taking on the Katipo to finish us off tonight. But up next, we will have another KHL Cup matchup. The Royals taking on the Soldiers at 7:50 p.m. So we'll see you there. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed this Shield match as much as we did. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's just me this time. It's all you get the treat of. But hey, we're getting back underway. Thank you for joining us on the live stream, those who have been here. It's good to have you. We're about to get underway with game number 5 today. Today's Saturday 6. This is just getting some final checks ready. Looks like maybe check the goals. Oh, he boosting around. We have Wesley Jones going to get some checks. But hey, right now the Royals, give you a bit of understanding of what's going on in the league so far. Royals sitting in 4th place, but the Soldiers are sitting in 2nd. So both these teams are in the position that if the season ended right now, they'll be in playoffs. But you don't want just that. You want to be top of the table, right? Uh-oh. Anybody pay the power bill? Hey, that was better. What's going on there? We're trying to get kicked out already. Lights getting shut off. Soldiers sitting in 2nd with the most goals in round 1. Soldiers scored 25 goals in round 1 alone. There's 3 games of 25 goals in total. That's pretty brutal. They're coming off an 8-5 win over the Dolphins today. Royals already had a loss today. They do not want to be having another one. So let's see how we go up next. Sean Dickinson got taken out there, but back on his feet. Getting physical. It's a rough game we have out here. Leroy getting chirped, but I'm not sure who. Maybe our camera operator. Here's Dion McLean tries to clear it away, but Blair Smith, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe tried to get too hard on the pass to get over to McKay. Just wasn't enough of having an angle he wanted. Shoulder into shoulder, getting pretty physical out there already. Sean Dickinson got dropped before, so maybe he's just trying to give it a bit of a payback. Here you see Logan Eastwood coming in. Support the Soldiers. Both these teams have won KIHL Cups before. Soldiers in season 3, I believe it was. Season 3. In season 4 we had just been where we had the Royals win. Absolute missile going over the top of the goal. Now we're looking around trying to see things moving. Tim McKay getting stuck into the corner. Here come the Soldiers trying to get it away. McKay with a chance. Can he finish it off? No, he can't, and they have to keep on trying. Hansen waiting for the support. Here he is. He receives it. Getting the pressure onto him by Jeremy Healy. Not enough. Goes back to McKay anyway. McKay takes a little soft shot. Caleb Rock shuts that one down, going with the save. Derek McLean, our referee, getting a bit stuck in there. We're worried of what was going to happen. Go for another face-off as Caleb Rock shuts that one down. Hansen tries to swipe it away, but here comes Leroy Blythe coming in to pick it up. Caleb Rock ready as ever for that one too. 13-13 to go in this half. Only been a few minutes, so still plenty of action to come. Harry Tappan Nathan Surgeon looking around. Tim McKay can't get through. Surgeon tries to get through the Royals to having trouble, but here has the support from behind of Jack Schuler. Savitra now taking it for the Royals, going through. Goes through right face-off circle. Has McKay in the centre. Doesn't get it where he needs to go. Going loose. Here comes Schuler. Looks around. Oh, look at that slide by Bays. Getting as much coverage as possible on the net. Now Hurst looking through, trying to push all the way in. Caleb Brock says no, standing strong in the net. And it's a bit of, no clear winner of the face-off yet, but the Soldiers managed to take it away eventually. Dion McLean has it, uses the balls to his advantage, gets it around. With calls for it from Dickinson. Rosser tries to get it away. Can she? Here comes Dickinson. But no, Tim McKay takes it away for the Royals. He's continuing on now, going down to the right side, turns, drops down. Foot got stuck against him, and so Tim McKay looks a bit frustrated. There was no call there, and Todd Cook is like confused on why he's complaining. Looks like Tim McKay is still going at it, trying to get a call out of him. Aaron Hurst getting stuck behind the Soldiers there, just leaning at him. Harry Tappan struggles to get it through. Coming off a bit of an ice hockey injury recently. David Savija drops it down to Hurst. Going back into the defensive zone. Less than 11 minutes remaining. As far as Division 1 games go, I'd say there's a bit of a slower start to it. So hopefully we start to see it pick up. You know, I want to get some action going on here. Oh, look at that. There it comes through, just as I mentioned it. A wraparound goal by Blair Smith. Starting us off strong with a beautiful goal. Might have taken it a while to get a goal, but we got, not a while, only just under 6 minutes. But we got one happening, and that's what's important. Having some trouble with the clock here at the rink. Keeping it alive. The Soldiers trying to strike back after taking one, conceding one.
Kyle. Ref time.
Oh, big reach by Bays, and he shuts it down.
The clock's not ticking over. Hasn't been going for about the last 2 minutes. Ref.
There's a few technical difficulties here at the rink, but don't worry, we're having it sorted here. As you can see on the... Bit of a confusion here, it's all right. We love our technology. Sometimes it likes to just make our weekends unbearable. We just like to make things interesting. So if I don't think it'll end up on the camera, but if you are here watching for some reason on the stream, you hear somebody tells you the scoreboard's not working, it is we just having some technical difficulties. We have that live time, so do not worry. So unfortunately, we don't have the scoreboard up on the wall at the moment, but we do have our timekeepers keeping an eye on it, so it's all okay. And we're getting back underway. Savija tries to get it back, but there we see the 71. Jeremy Healy's coming in for the Soldiers. Soldiers in the white and yellow. Here goes Nathan Surgeon back in his Soldiers colours this season after a stint with the Marlins. Thank you, our referees being very understanding and making this interesting situation work well. Unfortunately, not the central standard we want. Oh, there we go. We've got one for the Soldiers sneaking through. It's a 1-1 game. Let's find out who scored that one. Sean Dickinson getting one on the board. And an assist from Dion McLean. Good pass across, finds his way to Tim McKay. Tim McKay, oh, missed on that first pass. Here comes Dickinson to show him how dangerous that mistake was, but McKay has recovered it well. Now behind the goal line, right in front, isn't through. Oh, here, Blair Smith, what a position. He nails it right there, he needs to be. Just waiting, and strikes where needed. Oh, we saw a flash on the scoreboard. Do we have a live scoreboard back? It's slightly updated. Is it the correct? We're just getting the time correct, and we'll be good to go. Into the wall, we have a player go. Oh, Leroy Blythe wearing the fridge, the one with the fragile tape, guys. We need to be careful, read the tape. This is why I don't send stuff in the mail. Nobody understands the fragile stickers. Less than 8 minutes remaining. 2-1 is the score. Royals are in the lead. They score first. Soldiers took a while to retaliate, but it didn't take long for the Royals to get back on top once the Soldiers did score. Here goes Blair Smith, looks around, can't find his way. Georgia Rossa looks for the shot. And Caleb Rock has that between his legs to slow it right down. Smith and Tappan. Bouncing off Surgeon now. Oh, finds Rossa. Rossa tries to send it through, can't do it. It's cleared away. Hansen has to chase it down. 7 minutes remaining, first half. Here goes Surgeon looking for his way through. Matthew Hansen looks around, finds the pass across to McKay, bounces off the skates, but he keeps control and goes into the glove. Harry Tappan waiting in front of Caleb if he needed it. Harry Tappan coming off a nasty injury, of ice hockey injury lately. Currently, I hope not to TMI if you don't want to hear this, may block your ears for a moment. Harry Tappan had his cup moved around a bit while he was playing an ice hockey game, dislodged, and one specific testicle got a nasty hit by the puck. And now, to explain it, Nathan Surgeon labels him Captain Blackball. So the nasty one, spend the night in hospital for that injury. But picture that at your own risk. And there we go. Soldiers getting another one. Think of Dickinson there. Yes, Dickinson getting another one, as desired by the ref. Sorry, Harry, for sharing those intimate details with the world, but you can thank the teammates for the information. If you have lore and information you'd love me to share about your teammates or someone you know that's playing in this league, let me know. I would love to share it. And the more embarrassing, the better. I hear all the good stories all the time, and I'll share them where I can. Oh, you saw Blasco try go in for support there and get the poke in. Enough. Here goes Eastwood coming down the right side now. Pass across. Goal slightly shifted after Bays went in for a save there. Oh, look at that. Bays couldn't jump onto it where he wanted to. It's unfortunate. I missed who scored that one, but I'll find out at the halftime break. We've got just under 6 minutes to go in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy to say, but this has been a pretty good game. It's all day. No, even our Division 2 matchups, they were exciting today. We had some good action happening there. And our Challenge Shield match, we just had Sting take their first win of the season and get the Shield. Now that's what I call a treat. Going for a face-off, left side of Bays. Right in front, waiting till the goalie's on the ground. McKay finished it off with the beautiful assist from Zyron Hurst. It took them some time, but McKay gets what he was wanting. Here goes Dean McLean, sending it down to Eastwood, bounces off the skates. Here goes the Soldiers back in position. Sean Dickinson has a few goals under his belt so far. takes it around behind the net. Caleb Brock was ready for a drop down just in case to support his team if he needed. 4.5 remaining in the half. 3-3 is the score. Who are we going to see take this lead back next? Can we see a goal, a few more goals before the halftime break? I think we can. They've been showing us they've been hungry for them. How is this going to go next? Here goes McKay looking around. He's got the left side. Face-off circle, winds it up. Grabs it out of the air and brings it in. Caleb Brock keeps it safe. You see David Savija tries to grab it out of the air after it bounced off tap and stick, but wasn't enough to get control on the glove. Good clear by Blair Smith, keeps it away from the dangers. Less than 4 minutes remaining now in this first half. Daryl Smith looking around. Where to next? He's thinking about it. Oh, look at that. Is it through? Referee says no. We keep it alive. Must have gone just in front. Heard it ring. Controlled under the legs. Wasn't too sure. Here's Daryl Smith. Sends it to Tappan. Tappan can't get the reach on it. Goes to Surgeon. Surgeon looks around. Big shot there by Smith. Bounces around. Continue on through. They look for where to go next. Dion McLean looks around for a chance himself. Can he finish it off? And he does. 1-on-1 with the goalie. No issue for Mr. McLean. Great assist by Daryl Smith. All day during our KIHL Saturday 6 today, been relatively clean games. Haven't been seeing too many penalties, which is nice to see. Big change from previous seasons where we have people in the box plenty of times. So maybe just repeat offenders here this season, or eventually learn their lesson. Hand up in the air for a penalty. Just as I mentioned, how clean the games have been. Oh. Commentator's curse. I swear I already had mention of it earlier and it happened. It looks like penalty against Tim McKay. He won't be happy about that after he had called for one earlier. And 2 minutes tripping calls called by referee Wesley Jones. And gets back underway after the face-off. The Soldiers clear it away to try keep it safe for themselves, short-handed. Dan McLean looking for a way through on the short-handed, on the power play. Not the short-handed, getting my words all mixed up already. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the half. Surgeon passes it clean. Looks around. They go for the strike, just going in this almost triangle, just bouncing it back and forth around there. Where will we see it strike first? Can the Royals keep this safe and get it out of there? Here's Hansen just clearing it away. Goes right down to Caleb Rock. Back to Surgeon. Couldn't land it in his glove, but keep it safe enough. 90 seconds remaining in the half. 4-3 is the score to the Soldiers. Sitting in second in the league. Approaching this final minute. Soldiers will still be on this power play. They wind it up, just launches it through. Schuler looking around to rotate with his teammates, Sean Dickens and Surgeon dropped off to Surgeon. Schuler, Surgeon. Got the screen on the goalie, just waiting for it to strike. No chance of it there. Hansen going. Oh, look at that, wide open, just waiting open side. Hansen got a physical taste of the hockey. And as you can tell, Tim McKay wasn't too happy with some of the calls there, but he's back out on the rink, ready to cause some turnovers, get this game back underway for the Royals. Wasn't happy with how he ended up. Can he turn it around for his team, support them after the time he had spent out causing that goal? Well, not causing that goal, but giving them opportunity for that goal by having that extra man out. Hansen was lifted up into, well, not, I don't know, lifted up, but put into the boards. And that meant they had one less defender go on that far side, putting up 5-3 to finish off this first half. As we approach these final 10 seconds, Royals just want to whack it away at this point, not even really play it, I don't think. They'll just try clear it. There's Tappan waiting in front. And McKay tries to get it before the half ends, but no. 5-3 the score. We will go for a short 2-minute break, and I'll also find out who our goal scorers were. So we'll be back soon. .5-3, ladies and gentlemen, 5-3. Pretty close one. Welcome back. My name is Ash Stevens. I haven't really introduced myself, but I think at this point you all know me. If you don't, well, I'm Ash Stevens, as I just said. Ash Stevens Sportscasting. Give me a like and a follow on Instagram and Facebook. You know the drill, but we are not here for me. We are here for the KHL. We just had a goal for power play goal to the Soldiers, adding to their league.
So if you're watching at home, I hope you've been enjoying it. Make sure to keep commenting below where you're watching from, who you want to see win the games today. It's been great to have you. I love seeing you guys get engaged with it. Goal scorers, we have had 3 from Sean Dickinson, 2 from Dion McLean, and then 2 from Blair Smith. So out of all the goals, out of 8 goals, we've only had 3 goal scorers. Wasn't that exciting? Oh yes, and Tim McKay, of course. Oh, sorry, that's Tim McKay's goal. So 4 goal scorers between them. Oh, great pass there by the Soldiers, right in front of a chance to finish it, but don't have the angle they were wanting. Good blocker save by Caleb Rocky, bounces over the top, it bounces off the wall, and here Caleb drops it down as he quickly turns and rotates the C with it. Unrelated, ladies and gentlemen, but if you didn't know, I like to pace back and forth in this penalty box, you may see, and because of that I've apparently hit my step count for the day, so isn't that exciting? Stay fit with KIHL. And I'm not even playing. There goes Hansen. Continues to look around. Blair Smith couldn't quite get the touch that he was wanting. Healy going, pushing, putting the body where he can against his opponents, but here comes Hansen again, gets it down to McKay, goes too far, looks a bit frustrated, maybe not in the right position he wants to be, or maybe frustrated in the where the pass went. Goes Hansen, trying to get an angle around it. Georgia Rosser waiting for it, has a couple to slow down. Healy. Healy's tries to keep up with it, but gone to Blair Smith, goal scorer. Can he try to get another one? Couldn't do it. .5 remaining. If you're still with us, folks, thank you for joining us. And if you're still sitting around, kicking, waiting for the big dance as well, we have, of course, our team in number 1, the Katipo, waiting to play again. Schuler getting sent over the top. No, Jack Schuler gets it over the top of Bays on the net there after that save. It's a bit of a physical one sometimes. But Schuler tries to get off Hurst. You have Dickinson taking it away. There goes Dan McLean. Can he make it another one? He looks for more. He goes through the battle. He's not shy to get amongst it all. Here goes Hurst. Bodies collide right in front of the timekeeper's box. And it sneaks through from Eastwood, I think. I believe Eastwood coming along with that one. Number 77. 77 scoring that one, confirmed by our referee. 12:39 remaining. 6-3 to score. Royals have a lot of work to do. This really goes to show again what me and Tomar are talking about. There's some big changes in this league. The Royals winners last year, led by Jasmine Pascoe, of course. Not here this weekend. Maybe that's the catch. Jasmine's not here to lead them to greatness. Ooh, what a save by Bays. But now they're sitting in 4th. And the Soldiers, well, they won previous years, or a couple of years ago. And here they are, sitting in 2nd at the moment. Oh, look at that, it'll go through. Oh, the Surgeon
Frustrated about that one letting happen. Not quite sure where that one came off. .55. So Tim McKay getting another one. He'll be happy with that one. But it just goes to show the changes in this league really makes a difference in the draft years. You don't want to see the same teams in the final, but you want to see some changes. So those changes sometimes dropping those top teams down a bit lower, or seeing the team in last place from last year, the Katipo, now sitting up the tip top, first place without a loss. Could we see it continue on after this game? We'll have to wait and see. We've got 11:43 remaining in this game to get through first. Here comes Jeremy Healy holding on to it for the Soldiers. He keeps moving around into the wall. Not sure what's going on there as McKay goes down. Not sure what happened. Healy looks for a shot. Can't get it past Bays this time. He stays strong in the middle. There's Dickinson going in. You hear Schuler supporting him or calling over to him maybe to get the pass to him, but Schuler drops in. You have Dion McLean just waiting in the defense as well. Don't need too much there, but here you see on the back cheek they're dropping in nicely. Good clearing. Keeping it safe, less than 11 minutes, just under 11 minutes to go. Oh, can't get that one-timer by Eastwood. He gave it a crack in the right position for it. The referee has to jump onto the boards, getting out of the way. Right in front, McLean tries. Here you see sliding around, Leroy Blythe diving in. Schuler coming. Here comes Schuler, looks around, finds Eastwood, goes too far. No, because it's going to Dickinson instead. I read the play wrong as it continues on. They hit around. There's Smith. Lots of bodies being dropped here. Tim McKay lost the puck there in the puck battle nearby the net. Oh, sneaks it through. Dion McLean puts on the ultimate pressure and sneaks under Bays. Not sure if Bays is a bit frustrated or expected something. Don't know if he had the cover on it, but hey, referee says no, so he gets a go in. Oh, sneaks it through the backhand shot. So they're just going to call a timeout. Bays needs a breather. He's had some frustration, I think. Tapping that one in. But hey, I'll take a short rest myself. Not out of frustration. I just like a rest. So we'll be back shortly.
And back underway we go. Hopefully Sam Bays has got himself level-headed. You know, just get a settle. Get things settled. And hopefully we're able to see him get himself on the board. Not on the board, he doesn't want to be on the board. He wants to be keeping everybody off the board. 8-4, currently the score to the Soldiers. Pretty big score differential for a Division 1 matchup. That's what it is. See if the Royals can bounce back. They have it in them. They know how to do it. They've done it before. We've seen crazier things happen in inline hockey. Off the shinnies of Jeremy Healy. Little sneaky back pass to Hurst. Can't get it past Surgeon. Massive wind-up by McKay. Not enough to get it through. He comes tapping, sends it down. Going into the corner, we look around for it. Oh, McKay finding it. That's how we see them bounce back. McKay continues to add on, make that 5. He hits his hat-trick. If you want to keep up, of course, if you want to keep up to date with the stats, see who's scoring, who's got all the hat tricks, who's got the even just all season long, all time, anything like that. Previous seasons, head to KHL.co.nz. You can find all the stats there. Head to stats and schedule. You can also see the KHL Junior schedule, which is starting up next week right here in the Mighty Tron. Come on down, support the next generation of the KHL and hockey, the future of our sport, coming in strong. Showing us they want the high performance opportunity as well. KHL Junior is very exciting. Watching these kids play, not just in their age group, big difference sometimes, but getting to play in Division 1, Division 2s of kids among 13 to 17, I believe, is around the age group it is. So it can be some big difference between a 13-year-old and a 17-year-old. So if they end up in the same division, they've got a big battle. But it's cool to see they get that opportunity. 8 minutes remaining in this game. 8-5 is the score. Where do we see it go next? Great work by Caleb Rock, shutting that one down as soon as it came through to him. Puck better out in front. Dale Smith taking it away. Launches it through, finds Smith. He continues on, drops it off and tapping to come get it. There goes Hansen, looks around. Bouncing off the netting into the corners. They keep on looking around. Where to next? There's Nathan Surgeon. Surgeon looks through. Rolling all the way away. Has to chase it back down and finds Smith. Drops it through. Tries to dangle it away, but Dion McLean takes it away. He keeps flicking forward. Can he get past the defender? Oh, beautiful shot by Dion. Adds another one to his list. 4 goals by Mr. Dion McLean today. Well, this game alone. watching the Soldiers play, you can see why they had the most goals after round 1. 25 goals scored over that weekend. Impressive. You do the math, 3 games, 25 goals. That's not a low scoring game. That's not low scoring games. It's an impressive one. Pass it back down. Dion McLean finds it once again. He's a threat, and they keep letting him have it. Eastwood comes in now. Can't get it on the tape how he wants it to be, and it gets away from him. McLean looks around. Schuler looks for the shot, can't finish it. And McKay looks around. McKay going up halfway, less than 5 minutes remaining in this game. McKay picking up speed. He's getting his heart locked into it this time. He's not wasting any time, getting up there as much as he can. Soldiers have a chance here. Oh, blocker save by Bays. Gets it around. Hansen trying to keep it away now. Now Ross are coming in support. Hansen once again has it, going behind into the corner. Around. Blast pulls it away. Here's the Soldiers, another chance. Bar down. Adds another one to it. Nathan Sturgeon is happy with that one. Says little. His gestures are enough. Hitting the double digits now. 10-5 is the score. They've just doubled the Royals' score now. Less than 4 minutes remaining. Could this be becoming a mercy rule, or can the Royals truly bounce back from this? I will hope our game after this one's a bit closer, because that makes it more exciting, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. Adds another one too. 71. Jeremy Healy. Now they just got to get this puck moving around so much they give everyone a chance. Daryl and Jack just waiting for you guys to have your chance at the net, and everybody will have. Oh, and Caleb, of course. I want to give Caleb a chance at a goal. Sammy Bays has a big step up into Division 1 this year. He has been usually Division 2, I believe. Young guy, so still getting established in a lot of hockey and ways of hockey as well. But hey, there's things like KIHL is the prime chance to do it. You get the big opportunities against you. You get to play against the big guns. You get all the big battles. But here goes Caleb Rock, save off the shoulder. Tim McKay. Zoran Hurst now pushing through.
round. Way to go. Bouncing around. Oh, no. Oh, Caleb Rock tries to get a glove on her. It bounces around so much. Oh, I mean, it's not a pretty goal, but it's in the net. Oh, Caleb. That'll be a stinger. 2:20 remaining. Royals still not letting up. Here's Rosser holding her own against them. Eastwood goes for a little soft shot there. Not sure why I expected that one to get in. Not getting very far at all. Has it gone through? No, Samuel Bayes is able to cover it this time and stay safe. Less than 2 minutes to go for our one final chance. One final game of the day, winding us down to the end of the Saturday 6. That's right, Saturday 6 high performance games of hockey brought to live to you wherever you want to watch on YouTube. You could be in a cave somewhere if you've got their reception, and we'll bring it to you. You bring the YouTube, we'll bring the stream, and of course the hockey as well. Oh, look at that. Here comes Leroy Blythe. He may have the fragile legs, but he's there scoring some goals, closing that gap. 7-11. No, not a pretty scoreline for the Royals, but they've got a few just now. Could be their chance to fight back if they finally figured out how to score some goals. And I feel even in the Katipo game they had earlier today, when I first got in, Royals and Katipo, I believe it was against them. Yes, it was a 9-7 loss against the Katipo. It was late in that game that they started to come back from it. I saw the Katipo had this massive multi-goal lead, and the Royals started to bounce back, and that's where the change shifted. I was starting to worry for the Katipo a little. Glad to see they won. You know, that win streak is great. Oh, is it through? Oh, Georgia Rosser can't get on Caleb Rock there. Tries a shot, almost did. But the Royals are able to get that scoreline change late in the game. It's what they're doing here now. As you watch Tim McKay look for another one here. Can't finish it off as Georgia just misses the touch. Here's Leroy Blythe, but stolen by Surgeon. Launched down, Rosser chases it as quick as she can before Tappan can get to it. Quick turns, holds her own quite well. Here's McKay, looks around. Continuing around, quick turns. Siren Hurst is trying to get something on. Can they push one more? Can they try and lower this gap? As Maya said, that scoreline difference can make or break your playoff positioning, or if it can get you at all. Good block there by Bayes. Couldn't get it covered, but still keeps it safe. Here goes one final shot by Dion McLean outside the net. 3 seconds to go. Where do we see it go next? The Royals can't get it back this time. 11-7 loss, unfortunately. But for the Soldiers, they will be happy with that win, pushing them up a bit, keeping them safe, maybe keeping them safe in second, maybe giving them a chance to bump themselves up. But to do that, they really need the Katipo to take this loss now. Up next, the Katipo taking on the Falcons. 8:55 p.m. Please be there. This is our last game of the Saturday 6. We'll be back again, of course, for round 3 coming up later on next month, which I believe will be in Levin as well. But right now, I want you to be here for this. Yes, 28th of March, round 3 will be Levin. So if you're nearby there, why not go watch it? Be at the Horowhenua Event Centre. But we will be back 8:55 for the last game of the day. It was a bit of a rough one to watch. Let's see if the Falcons can hold their own a bit better against the Katipo. We'll see you soon.
Are you still with me, ladies and gentlemen? If you have, you've survived the day. I respect it. If you're cozy in bed, I'm jealous. If you're not cozy in bed, then that's good, because we want to be here watching this game. I just had a quick chat with Cole we were playing earlier. He said he got the GoPro. I jokingly mentioned it'd be great to have that feed, and he just comes past me and says he'll get the content to me as quick as he can, which would be cool to see. How you could work with him and get something exciting going on. Posted about how these games went. Now, please forgive me if I get these names wrong, but reading the jersey as Friedlos is wearing a Merlot jersey. Obviously not Merlot. As Ryan Friedlos chasing it down now. Wants to pick it up, Josh Gulliver putting on the pressure. Here he goes for the strike. Can he be it past Meyer? No, he cannot. Now Meyer, you had your chats with Meyer earlier. Good vibes. Falcons are sitting in third place right now, and it is the Katipo sitting in second. That was their first equal. They are tied with the Soldiers, who have had just a little bit more games, but Katipo have enough points to tie with them because of undefeated. But because Soldiers just had their game now, they do have that higher score differential, only by 3, which, like I said, it changed the game completely. So currently sitting in second, which is pretty funny when they're undefeated. Got Craig Young standing on the seats in his bench. Continue on through. Not sure number 2 is for Falcons, so I'll try to get them to you as quick as I can. There's Benoit Keith getting stuck in there as quick as he can, tries to get back off the Katipo. Here comes Todd Cook. Todd Cook going along the wall there, tries to get the shot on, well off the angle he wanted. Falcons number 2 is chasing it down there, Cole. Looking around, Ken getting a bit stuck there. Jaden Kwan manages to get the puck moving. Nathan Lovell, the general manager, holds onto it now while his team gets some movement going. As I was talking to Adam Phillips earlier, he's drafted his team very well this year. You know, they came in, did last year, not even a chance of the playoffs. Got their number 1 pick. Tried to hold on to it as much as he could. All the trade offers coming through, but no. He said no. He knew what he had. He had struck gold. Wasn't going to lose that. And clearly it worked out in his favour. He's come through strong. One heck of a season so far. Can he continue it on? He knows how to pick the different traits. I've said about the different skill sets. It's not just about picking the best players. It's picking the best players going to work well together. Who's going to have some leaders in the pack? The likes of Todd Cook, you've got there leading. Nathan Lovell obviously leading well as well. You see Josh Gulliver throughout as well. He's got that good support to the team and helping bring up those young guns like Jaden Kwan. Here he goes as he takes it around, keeping support for his team while in the defensive area. Chasing it down, number 30, Smith Pilling. .12 minutes remaining in the half.
Chased by Hammerwood at Osbolt, and he finds his way there into the behind the goal. He hangs out with Eddie. Reed Sampson looking around. Here comes Gulliver. As I mentioned his name before, look at him go. He tries to shoot it through. Can he get it? No, Mayarata grabs that one, plucks it out of the air. As they continue on through with the big push of Fletcher. Fletcher goes for the shot, bounces up into the air. Big battle on the corner as they're fighting for it. Who's going to come out strong? Ryan Williams going in, back in to support his team if he needs to. Good take there by the Falcons as they continue on the push through. Fletcher looks for his chance, can't quite find his way through that he wanted. Ryan Williams got the speed on him. He's one of our young guns, KIHL young guns previous years. You just watch how he plays. Here goes Benoit Keith, got Frickley on the left side supporting. Keith tries to go in for himself. Hamuda Osbolt. There's Nathan Lovell. Tries to get it around. Looks forward to take it. Hamuda Osbolt with it. Cole Friedlos takes it himself. Continue on. Left side, he looks for the angle. Can he finish it off? No, Edwin Kitos shuts it down. Great guy to be yarn with every at KIHL weekends. We see Eddie around. Why not go say hi? Everybody seems to be his cousin. Comes over to me, he's like, oh, it's my cousin. I'm like, right, I'm your cousin. Good to know. Georgia Rosso, one of his cousins as well. I'm sure many of you can account for who's called you his cousin. And that's all take it. He is our cousin. The cousin of the KIHL, let's say that. Here we go. O'Hanlon. Pass it around. Finds Lovell. Goes through halfway. Little tap to get it further up. Just not enough to get it to where Kwan needs to be. Now Friedlos has a chance to continue through. Slowing himself down to keep some balance. Here he goes. Continuing on through the middle. Has trouble getting past Todd Cook. Now he continues on. O'Hanlon goes himself. Can he get past Meyer Arthur? Meyer says no. Lost his stick. He's got nothing. Puts it down on the blocker, and he brings it in. Now that is some save work by the goalie. There's a few of them being saved there. 8:48 remaining in the first half. We're looking at 0 on both sides of the scoreboard currently. A second versus third matchup right now. Where will we see this go? Good chases by Ryan Friedlos. Ryan Williams trying to get control, having trouble getting it through the sandwich of the Falcons there. Hammer to Osbolt. Pass to Gulliver. Ryan Williams with a chance to strike. Can he finish it off? No. Still nothing. Myers holding him out well. Where do we see them go next? Gulliver having a battle there, getting stuck in with what looks like Reed Sampson. O'Hanlon tries to get around. Continues to look through, can't finish it. O'Hanlon gets it up to Williams. Chased down by Fletcher, and cruise control right now. 7 minutes remaining in the half, still scoreless. Where are we going to see something happen here? Games like this, when the score's this low for this long, sometimes that first goal kind of decides how the rest of the game will go, who's going to be coming out on top. Friedlos coming in hot, going down left side, continues on at the face-off circle, looks for where he can get to. Can't get around where he not. Off the one-timer, but no, sticks get in the way. Here it goes, Jaden Kwan with it. Looks for the angle, can't get it past Maiarata as he's covering that whole side of the post, keeping it all out. Now behind the net, they battle for it. Their sticks are tied together like you can't get out at all. Edwin Kitos brings the puck in, bounces off the stick right into the leg. And a referee blows the whistle. I'd say maybe it's slightly early for it, but hey, he's the ref, I'm not. Thought it was just a bit quick, not much time for him to decide to hold it on. Didn't think it was under anything. Benoit Keast tries to get around Craig Hayes. There's Gulliver looking for his chance. He's going all the way around. Has to go further into the corner where he finds Nathan Lover all the way back in his own zone. Less than six minutes to go. Todd Cook looks around. He has Ryan Williams. Todd Cook drops back in support of him. He's rotating through quickly. Had a quick chat with Todd Cook's mum. She wanted to come say hello to see so she can put a face to the voice. So if you want to do the same, please feel free to come say hi to me if you see me at KIHL or if you recognise me elsewhere. I'll happily have a yarn. You can tell me all about who you support and or just want to say hi. Maybe you just want to come say hi for no reason. I'm happy with that too. But to Todd's mum, hi to you too if you're back home watching the stream. Oh, loose puck. Luckily, Friedlos comes in to save it. He keeps it going. Oh, Lover with a beautiful spin. With that figure skating going on here, keeping himself safe. O'Hanlon looks around, continuing on through, further up. Here goes the big push. First one of the game going to Fletcher. Brandon Fletcher opens up the scoring, make us a 1-0 game for the Falcons. All the Katipo are not going to be enjoying that if this is how the game's going to go. The undefeated team, the mythical monster of the Katipo, undefeated. Currently in second though, as we mentioned, with scoring points and all that jazz. But wow, this is going to give the Falcons a big boost. While they sit in third place, this could prop them up a bit, give them in a bit of position. How will we see the rest of this go? 4.5 remaining. Goes right around. O'Hanlon looks for his chance to strike back, but Meyer drops down and picks it up out of the air. Meyer's got the fans in the house. Still quite a few people sticking around for this late game, which is great to see. Love to have it. I know it's not an easy one to stick around for when it's a bit later in the day. But hey, same to you watching on the stream. I know it's probably a bit easy to watch while hanging out at home. But wow, good to see you still around.
Kwan quickly turns around, looking for a chance to strike. Can't do it. Has to go take it out. O'Hanlon was ready to go pick up if he needed to, but Kwan was quick enough to move it away. And Mayarata sees that coming right for him, drops down and freezes it easily. 3:49 remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, where do we think this game will go? Can the Katipo get back on track? And, you know, it's early days. Get back on track and take that lead, tie this game up. Or can the Falcons show us something very exciting, and that being a new beating this mythical monster of the Katipo that's just been undefeated as legends. Let's see what happens. Let me know who you think is going to win. Is it the black and purple, or do we have the red and black, or burgundy and black, I guess, almost, taking out the Falcons? Spider, bird versus insect. Can the Katipo craft a web big enough to catch the Falcons? Let's see what happens. Benoit Keys now looks around, uses the boards. No, he doesn't, just drags it enough around his Ryan Williams, we've probably played with and against many times. Similar age, I would say, both young players. I'm sure probably mates as well in this sport. Friedlos again. Ryan Friedlos, that is. Trying to get away. Now Williams looks through, goes for the shot. And Meyer is on it, and it keeps it safe. Two and a half remaining on the clock. 1-0 is the score to the home team, the Falcons. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. What do we see next? Here go the Falcons again. Benoit Keys looking to strike. But he have Katipo, gets it down to O'Hanlon. O'Hanlon crosses the halfway line, doesn't have much support. Here comes Jaden Kwan coming into the centre, but he's lost it off a poke check. Looks around, keeps up. Cole Friedlos having trouble. Craig Hayes now has taken it. Passed it back to Benoit Keist. Looks around, going left side. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the half. O'Hanlon taking no prisoner as he gets right at him. You have Cole Friedlos looking around. His jersey is so big on him, I think it might be a goalie jersey. Could be why it's tucked in, but as it goes behind him, it's flowing like a cape. And as far as capes go, who wouldn't want one? Capes are pretty damn cool. So I might have to ask him if he's wearing a goalie jersey with the size of it. If you're wondering which player I'm talking about, just have a look at Tui's or Falcons number 2. Green and black short pants. Just look how big that jersey is on him. He could swim in it. Final minutes, where does this take us? Quick turn by Fletcher, the only goal scorer. He's hungry for another one. Let's see where he goes with it. Katipo have a chance to strike back. Can they get the bite in before this half ends? Not this time. They have to continue on around. Jaden Kwan looks around. Brendan Fletcher looks for the shot. Edwin Keto staying strong, not letting it through. 28 seconds remaining. Here comes Todd Cook, the cookie monster from Waihi, is looking to strike again. He's had some heck of games this season. Ryan Williams can't get it off Ryan Friedlos. Brandon Fletcher now has it, tries to get around. 3, 2, 1 big whack. I think he's going to try rip it. Ran out of time, which to Edwin's benefit, he didn't want to give him another chance at striking through. Brandon Fletcher and Nathan Lovell having a bit of a chat about something, maybe just talking about players or anything really about looks like some stick lifts going on. Maybe wasn't too happy about. But 1-0 is a score. Wow. 1-0 against the top team in the league right now. What an achievement that is in itself. So let's just see how this goes. Less than 2 minutes to go, and we'll be back.
Maya.
It's the last 16 minutes of today's Saturday 6 KHL round 2. Nearly coming to an end for our live stream. But hey, we'll be back again tomorrow in person if you come down to Hamilton Inline Hockey Club. Right now we have the Falcons taking on the Katipo. And believe it or not, it is the Falcons that have the lead over the Katipo right now, only by 1. But that 1 could be what they need to send them through. Oh no, make that 2, they get another one before we even cross 30 seconds. Wow, what a play there. "2-0 is the score. Katipo are in unfamiliar territory now. Doing well all season. Well, it's only round 2, like I said. Meyer closed those legs pretty quick. Reed's cover himself up. And loving Meyer's helmet on. Ripping the Stingrays colours. Those look very nice. A nice light blue. I'm sure it's got like a fancy name. Pretty sure turquoise might be the fancy name for it, if I'm correct. But hey, it still looks good. Oh no, not through. The second one is off the rebound. Here comes Josh Gulliver coming in for the catch-up. 23. Katipo, he's the one to watch out for. He's the one that scored. Can he get a few more? That 1 goal could be enough to ignite Ignite the Katipo. Realise, hey guys, we're here to play some hockey. Why are we letting the Birds win? We are the Katipo. Maybe they've got some sting going on that they can bite back, you know. Sting those spiders, don't sting their bite. What am I talking about? Trying to catch them in their web. What we got here, O'Hanlon tries to reach on the poke, but Nathan Lovell notices the mistake and he comes in from the right side face-off circle, off the rebound. Here we go, we've got a tie game once again. That's what we're talking about. That's the kind of hockey we like to see. So far, 2-2 is the score. Exciting times. This is what we like. This has changed the game completely, my friends. But here go the Falcons. They're looking for a chance to strike. Can they do it, Fletcher? But Eddie brings it in to freeze it. Look around, great pass across. Samson now has it. Two-all score, 14-16 remaining in the game. 2-2-2 on the top of the board there. Two goals each. Second half, it's an exciting one here. Josh Gulliver looks around. In his own zone, he thinks about where he can play this out. He finds Todd Cook. Cookie looks around. He finds Williams. Ryan Williams looks through. Chase down Gulliver. Oh, Gulliver with the snipe. And that pushes them into the lead, top corner. I see that one fly right through nicely. Looks like timeout has been called as well. Three-two is the score, ladies and gentlemen. Where will we see this go next? The Katipo have just taken their lead back. Falcons won't take a timeout. I think I'm sure it was a Falcons timeout. But could we see some big changes happen up next? It's been a good games today, folks. I'm glad you've been with me. Hope you've been enjoying them too. Maya just having his own moment there with the team, just getting himself set, thinking about what he needs to be doing. It's a very mental game, being goalie. I don't mean mental as in you guys are crazy, which you are, but mental as in there's a lot more to think about, lots to focus on, lots of different ways things could be going. So right now, it's trying to be the Lord of the rink, he once said to me. Hammer Oswald looks around. Katipo in the lead right now and currently in possession of the puck. Where do they go? Flicks it away. Here he comes. Here comes Max Freakley. They continue to look around, hunting for where they can get this back off the Katipo, as the Katipo, Hanlon does not want to be losing this any time soon. Todd Cook has to quickly turn around, finds Jaden Kwan. Sniped by Kwan, can't get it through. Myers shuts it down with the shoulder, popping up, slow it up. Oh, throwing this. There we go, finally getting a call against him. I'm guessing a hold there. Took them a while. Hanlon doesn't look too happy about it. Elbow. Getting an elbow call. Both getting a bit mouthy there. Holding is the call against the Katipo. This could sting them while he's in the box. Hopefully the Katipo have a strong penalty kill line here and they can do what they can. For those that like a bit of history to the league, this is Todd Cook's first time playing against the Falcons since he's changed allegiances. Not that it was his choice, but yes, former Falcon now playing the winning Katipo. His first time he's played against them. Obviously he's on the bench right now. Don't be looking for him. But he said he would have liked to play them last week and they were missing a few players. So, oh well, let's see how they do right now. On this penalty kill, Ryan Williams careful not to go too far out. Keeping his eye on Keast. Now Friedlo's back to Keast. Covering up his space as much as he can. Be ready to chase that second man if he needs to. Right now they're just trying to draw out that space. Open it up. Where they get it to? Edwin Kitos decides to get up. He gets up short-handed. They're going to try push through. Rips the shot. Gone loose. Has to drop back quick. It's now 2-on-2 plus the goalie. Great save there or off the post. I'm not sure which one it was, but it's outside the net, so it's okay. Williams goes for the shot. Puck going up into the air. Hits the back of the net. Netting. Not the net you're thinking of. No. Freelos now is going through. Right side. Again, you see him, his cape flowing there, as you see. Here goes Lovell. And sneaks one through. Sorry, folks, I missed that one. Not sure what happened there. And the power play goal, sending O'Hanlon back out onto the rink. Where we see this one go, Nathan Lovell with the... Croquets. Looks around. Oh, they're trying to squeeze their way away from it. Jaden Kwan using his small stature to his ability to squeeze through the small gaps of the players against the wall. Nathan Lovell can't get the reach on that he wanted. Meyer ready to snap where he needs to.
Then Marquise looks around. Tied against the wall. He needs support. And who has come for support? No goal. Referee says no goal. Oh, good look by the referee to see that. Yeah, they go to Katipo. Looking for the strike there. 3-3 is the score right now. Friedlos has lost it there. Half go quickly gets out of the way of referee there. Appreciate him quickly hopping up. Hop, skipping job. Todd Cook passes it around the boards. Corners curve to their advantage. Now a chance for Fletcher to push back up. Has scored some goals. Can he get another one? He's hungry for it. Though big strike over the top. Maya can't get the glove on it, but it stays outside the nets anyway, so that's what makes it safe. Williams with a quick whack away. Finds its way to Sampson. But Todd Cook still sold it back. Todd Cook said he was worried about passing to Reed Sampson, so he's playing with him. Looks like he just stole it off him. So I guess he's not too worried. Not to need to be too worried about that. Hits the roof. Tries to put a hole in the ceiling here at Hamilton. I don't think they're going to appreciate a new skylight here. 8 minutes, 19 seconds remaining. 3-3 is a score. Tie game. Anything goes right now. Someone lost their stick and Friedlo said some colourful language. I'm not sure who caused it, but he'll be right as he holds him against the wall. Here goes Friedlos. Jaden Kwan looks for a way through now, tries to get away from Cole Friedlos, having trouble. As he getting nice and close to him, putting him into the corner. Steals it away from him for Keese to have it now along the far wall from me. Pass to Cole Friedlos. Keese tries to finish it off. Oh! Into the glove, I don't believe it. Woo-hoo-hoo! That must have been a stinger on the glove, Eddie. Oh, I hope your hand is okay. That must have hurt. Dropped it out of the glove completely to maybe shake it off. He's had a game as well. His Crazy Mixon has had a game. Like broke his 2 fingers or something, fractured them. Just was like, went off the bench. Can I get some tape? Oh, there's the Katipo. Ryan Williams taking the lead back. His first goal of the game. Pushing us up to 4-3. Katipo getting a slightly more comfortable now. Brandon Fletcher looking through. Off the corner boards, but the ref skates got in the way. Tried to get out as quick as he could, but couldn't quite do it. Easily take away Edwin Kidos. What a unit in the net he is. His switch from ice hockey to inline hockey, he said he had a bit of a struggle. Oh, come on. Can they get it through? Meyer, come on, Meyer. Now that is what we need to see. There goes Fletcher. He tries to get it around. He looks for his opportunities. Here goes Todd Cook. Behind the net. Ryan Friedlos looks around, tries to keep it away. 6:07 remaining. Katipo currently in the lead once again. Had some struggle at the start where the Falcons took it up first. But now they've found their way back on top. Continue to go around. Can the Falcons push up from this? Sorry folks, I found myself just watching the game and forgetting I'm supposed to be broadcasting. Happens a few times. I apologise for that. And now Benoit Keast looks around. Oh, good little pass there by Freakley. Back to Freakley now, as he had a bit too much trouble there. Keast had to get some space for himself. 4:50 remaining. Down the boards it goes, uses the corners to find its way to Williams, but here comes Freakley stealing it. Well done on the positioning. Hammer to Osbolt, goes behind the net. Williams looks to the way through. Doesn't go through as Meyer drops down. 4:22 remaining. Hammer to Osbolt with the shot right into the glove. Cole Frilos has to quickly do a swimming dodge with the stick to get it over. As a throw, oh no! Kitos couldn't quite cover that one up and the Falcons tie it back up. Looks like it was... Looks like that was from number 2 there, I believe, Cole Frilos. Continue on, better in the corner. As they keep on fighting it around. Tied all up, yard sales, he lost the stick. We're approaching these final 3 minutes. Back to a tie game. This is where it gets tricky. Anything sneaking in now is going to be a big problem. They do not want those problems to be happening. going down, Fletcher. There was a hand up. Thankfully, there was a hand up for that. I was a bit concerned. Went down, took a player out with him. Looks like you're trying to figure out who to call on it. Made the tripping call. 2.5 remaining. This could be close. See how this goes. Massive advantage for the Katipo right now to go on the power play. Chance to strike back and get that lead ever so slightly before this game finishes up, or leads us to overtime, which would be even more high risk. Can't get on that first shot. They look for the rebound. Williams couldn't get it. Keast and Williams shoulders into each other. Meyer making himself as big as he can to try to screen his opponents. Here goes Keast, looks around. Being very careful not to waste any opportunity with the puck, keeping it away from the Katipo, but here comes O'Hanlon coming straight off the bench, getting hammered at Osbolt now, looking around. O'Hanlon at the face-off circle. Looks for the shot through, gets it through on the power play. Hammerwood Osbolt sneaking it underneath. Mairata won't be happy with that one. Number 33 puts them in the lead, 5-4 with a minute 24 remaining. Lucky for them being able to get it back. Looks like Meyer is getting ready to be pulled. He's calling out to his team, letting them know. I think that's what we see them get possession. He might be ready to call it. No, they don't have possession yet, so he's going to hold on tight. Could this be where they just hold on to this, don't make much moves and just waste the time? They do have that 1-goal lead, but a minute is a lot of time to be wasting. I don't know if they'll go that far. No, here they go. They are going to look to strike. Here we see Hammerwood Osbolt look for another one. Smith Pilling. Sorry, O'Hanlon wearing the Smith Pilling jersey. A bit confused. Sampson getting all stuck in with him. He finds Cook. Skins it away. 46 seconds. Here goes Keast. He's looking to strike. Can he make He crush some dreams? We have the exterminator here ready. No, we do not. Katipo. They've pulled the goalie. Here he is. He's out. They just want to give it a whack. Are they going to risk it? No, it looks like they're just going to hold on to it for now. Whacks it away. Todd Cook going along the sideline. Doesn't go very far. Still in the corner. Hits it around. Getting slowed right down. Right in front. Here's the chance to strike off the post. Oh, the groans of the crowd. I don't believe it. 5 seconds remaining. Can they sneak it in? 4, 3, 2, 1. The clock winds down. The streak continues. The Katipo aren't done yet. 5 games, 2 rounds. Undefeated so far. They have 1 more game tomorrow this weekend. But wow, what a story they are telling us. That is unbelievable. I really thought they were going to get that last strike there, pushing us to an overtime, but wow. The Katipo, what a turnaround of a story they are. You saw them last year, 1 single win over the entire season, and here you have it. They have just gone 5 games without a loss. Wow, what a story they have for us. I'm sure they have a challenge ahead of them tomorrow for whoever they play. But thank you to our referees, of course, for keeping this game flowing all day, all of the games, not just this one. Thank you to our score bench, of course, keeping those scores updated and getting the scoreboard back on track here at the rink when any issues. And, of course, to our general managers helping out in the camera and the kitchen, giving us some food. Great to be here. Always a great time to be at the Hamilton Inline Hockey Club. 28th, 29th March, live in. That's where you want to see us next. Why won't be on the stream, but wow,
What a game. Oh, okay, live in, that's where KHL will be next. But of course, don't forget, KIHL Junior starts next week, 14th, 15th of March. KHL Junior, right here in Hamilton. Come on down, come watch the next generation of inline hockey, next generation of KHL. But that brings us to an end. I will see you next time, whether that's here, there, and everywhere. But for now, my name is Ash Stevens, signing off. We'll see you next time.
I don't